Hood, ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular, my name is Prain, and today is Friday, which is the end of the week. For some of us, it's already the evening and we can enjoy ourselves. For others, it may be a couple of hours still to pass before that blissful release, before the weekend, but we're gonna get there, everybody, and I promise you it's gonna be a great weekend, because the weather is looking pretty good. Mischief is here, of course, Mischief is here. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Almarilo, hello, Kala, hello, Reshka. How are you guys doing? How are you doing on this very fine afternoon/day? Welcome in. 87 with Sota, there you go. See, 87, come on, hey, come, you need to see this, it's 87. And then 47, all right. So 87, we were very happy for 87, very happy for all the numbers, right? Yes, so this is it. I'm doing 47% good today. Okay, I mean, I hope that further into the evening you're gonna be doing better and better, you know, because no reason not to be better when we have such a fine day. I mean, it is so hot in Poland right now. It is so hot, which is of course the perfect day to not go outside and stay at home and play video games, of course, because, I mean, if you want to burn, I suppose, to a crisp, or like suffocate because of the lack of air, then by all means you can go outside. But I'm working remotely on Fridays, as you guys know, and I don't have AC here, but I have the AC at work. So sometimes going to work is a good idea because they have the AC there, right? And in here we have to just improvise. So yeah, so this is it. What's the temperature? I mean, let me just check right now for you. It is like 25. So it's 25 degrees Celsius, right? So it's nothing too crazy. But considering we had like below 20, like 15-ish in the past couple of days, and now we're just kind of getting the first taste of summer, I think. Over the last couple of days, weeks, we've gotten the first tastes of summer, including the massive hailstorm that actually came over my city yesterday. I was just chilling. I was watching Almarilo's stream. Almaril was playing KOTOR and finished KOTOR 2. Actually, and some way through the stream, I was like, you know, I look outside, I double take. There's some, you know, flashes of lightning. I was like, okay, it's a storm, right? But then I do a double take, and I can see like stuff coming from the sky to the ground, and I'm like, no, that's not rain. It's too big to be a rain. It's not the moon; it's the space station. Basically, it is kind of vibe, and you know, this was ice. So it was actually hail. So yes. Need to convert to my American brain. 77, not bad. Yeah, I mean, I never learned to convert the temperatures. So whenever someone is telling me the kind of like American temperature, I'm like, what? And probably it works both ways, so I have to always Google it and stuff like this. I've gotten better when it comes to length, like inches, right? An inch is 2.54 centimeters, I believe. I learned that when I was writing fanfiction, and it turned out that, you know, it's kind of more poetic to say something about inches and miles rather than centimeters, meters, and kilometers. So, like, for some reason, it felt better in the writing to write that something was like, you know, a couple of miles away rather than a couple of kilometers away, right? 5280 feet in a mile. There you go. Okay, that's a. I mean, why? I mean, it's weird. For me, the American system was always a bit weird when it comes to those units. And I was like, I mean, you guys know that I love complex solutions, right? But This is like even too much for me. This is even too much for me. If you have a like a regular system with prefixes, you know, centimeter, kilometer, you know, which is just making you go like 1,000 or tens of thousands or like this, and that makes sense, right? But then there's this entirety of everything that has, you know, inches and miles and feet and pounds and I don't know, stones somewhere probably, I don't know. And like what is the one the volume for liquids, like ounces, you know? What? Because America want to okay, that's basically the idea. Rashunia was sending forehead smooches to Kitty. Hey, come here because we have smooches. Okay, the next time she's here, I'm gonna indeed pass that over Reshka, but right now she's like too far away. She is like, I don't know, probably 5 feet away from me, right? So I cannot reach her. Can I 5 feet? I'm not sure, but she's probably too far away for me to reach her. Introducing our new unit of mercenary Glombos. I mean, if it makes sense, if it's like elegant, right? If it's like elegant, then I'm all in for it. But probably there's nothing more elegant than what we have in the metric system. So yeah, so this is it. Guys, it's Friday, so basically what caught my attention, I'm gonna show you what caught my attention when I was setting up the stream. Let me just move here. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be ready to launch Clear Obscure Expedition, right? But I was like, what's new on the news here section? And there's a Deep Rock Galactic. Plushies are coming. Loot bag plushies are finally coming. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Deep Rock Galactic, but it's a co-op game, right? And the loot bag is kind of like a treasure bag. It's very cute. And you go in there in the missions, it's sometimes found randomly, and you shoot it, and when it explodes with loot. So this is something for Almaril, I suppose. It explodes with loot, it's called a loot bag. You're supposed to shoot it, or you can pet it actually. You can actually pet it, and it just, I think like burps out, or like you know, makes some gold or something like this. But you can shoot it and it explodes, and there's like a fountain of loot everywhere. So this is fun. And that just got my attention that, there's actually a plushie of this one. There we go. That's a cute one. It's a bug in the end, right? It's a bug. Oh, mischief. Smooches for me, for Reshka, from Reshka rather. Can you come here? Come on. I'm gonna give you many kisses and many hugs, like Night is always saying. There you go. There we go. There you go. There's a good cat. That was from Reshka. I tried to put as much love into it as Reshka is putting into the love to the bunnies, pigeons, and all the chimkins that she has. Something went for near model. Why did I thought of near model? Something went for mischief as well. Oh my goodness. M and N are very similar letters. So my mind broke for a moment. Okay, so we have that covered. I was just looking at that, and I was thinking about games to play. Of course, today we are finishing Clear Obscure. It has been an amazing adventure. So today we'll be finally witnessing the end of the story. We're gonna check if we can one-shot that boss. That was a bit of a problem last time because he has 2 phases, and we're never really ready for 2 phases bosses when it comes to one-shot Maelle. As the name implies, we have a one-shot. And if the boss has, you know, 2 phases, then it's gonna be a problem. But maybe I have found a solution. We're gonna see today. And if not, we're just gonna ignore it because it is a secret optional boss. There's actually quite a number, I think, of secret optional bosses that you can do. I was very impressed when I was checking out what kind of content there is when it comes to Act 3. And how optional it is, you know. Right now we just need to go back to Lumiere and face Renoir and then just finish the game. But at the same time, you can explore this location when we were climbing, and there was the story attached to it, and it was such a huge and prominent location. I was like, why is it the side content? You know, it should be the main game. The game, I think I would feel better if the game forced me to go into certain locations rather than skipping a lot of them, right? You don't need to do a lot apparently. You just can go to the couple of them, but you're not forced to, and that's super surprising to me. Their approach that they did Because usually, you know, when there's a side content, it is a side content that does not bring much of a lore. Maybe it's, you know, a piece of dialogue or something, but the side content in Clair Obscur, I feel it has some important things when it comes to lore, when it comes to characters, and missing on that, is actually missing on the game's main story. At least you're missing a couple of. Maybe okay. I was going to say you're gonna miss a couple of puzzles to create the entire story, but maybe it's not like this. Maybe it's actually like the puzzles will be presented to you in the main plot, in the course of the main story, but you're gonna miss I don't know, a frame, a feeling between them. You know, something that makes the whole picture more cohesive, and probably that's something like this. I feel that I don't want to accidentally miss something that really adds to the story. Yes, and of course, there's a lot of side content in Clair Obscur that is absolutely adding nothing to the story. I mean, arguably, but if there was this like a beach volleyball segment, or the climbing segment, or the parkour segment where you can basically win a swimsuit, well, that's not really adding to the story. It is adding to the story if you put the swimsuits on the characters and then watch the cutscenes. I would say that it's adding to the story, but of course not in the conventional way. But yes, still a couple of locations that are related to, you know, conventional like a story that we have. And of course, a lot of that is also related to talking to the characters at the camp, you know. So again, something that you don't really need to do, but you absolutely should if you want to get a full experience out of that. I'll be in and out. Hey fellas, hello Katana, welcome in and welcome out. Should you be out already? And if not, great to have you here and happy to see you. What do you have? Oh, thank you for the clip. Soda kisses from Reshunia. Yes, that's good. I mean, I think that Mischief is very happy right now with that amount of love that she's gotten. That's very good. I'm gonna also drink something because it's so warm in Poland. Hydrating is super important. So I'm not sure if what's the case for you guys, but if you feel the temperature is a bit higher than maybe usual, then absolutely drink something because you have to. No, don't sit there. Come on. I mean, you have the bed, dude. You have the bed. Just go to the bed. It's cooler than the desk and all the equipment that I have here. Yes. Bed is this way. Come on. Yes. Okay, she's actually going to the bed. Bed. No, the bed is on the left. I mean, you're almost there. See, bed is here. Just get there. Get to the bed, and we're gonna have a nice time. Bed. Come on, here. Go to the bed. You see the bed? You see. I'm preparing dinner for Becca, assuming her base lets her go today. It's her birthday, she's old. Oh! Happy birthday to Becca. In case we meet her today or some occasion, we're gonna absolutely say that. But already, maybe through you, we can wish her happy birthday. Mischief, no? Yeah, pretty much no. But at least she's on this side of the desk rather than... Okay, she's coming to the other side. All right. So now she's here. Okay, now she's here. And this is not where I want her to be because equipment, right, again. So how about you do something? I'll let her know. Thank you very much, Katana. Much obliged. Much appreciated. See, that's the problem. Yeah, yes, play with your leg. That's the best. Absolutely, play with your leg. And we're gonna have such a nice time. Okay, just... If you are here, that's okay. Just don't touch any dials and buttons and cables on this side, right? It's not where you choose, it's where she chooses. I mean, I think we can, you know, agree to meet somewhere in the middle, I think, right? Right? We can? Oh, yeah, of course we can. Of course we can. Such a good cat. Such a good cat. This good cat discovered recently that... when maybe I was telling this story already, or maybe I haven't. So she discovered that instead of falling asleep on my chest when I'm laying flat on the bed, you know, going to sleep, instead of falling asleep on my chest, she can actually try to squeeze herself between my head, like in this area generally, and she can actually do that. And she was like experimenting with that recently, and we're not sure what to think about it, right? Because it is preferable if she is just on the chest, you know. I'm spending... I'm a heavy sleeper, I think. So when I fall asleep on my back, you know, with my chest up, she can basically sleep there all night, and it's alright. Okay, redeems are working again. Redeems are working again. So we had a problem last time. I'm gonna switch to here. We had a problem last time actually with the redeems, with the bot. I discovered what the problem was. My software was outdated. So the streamer bot I was using was the version 0.2.5, and the newest one was 0.2.8, you know? The thing is that it is supposed to update automatically, and then when I clicked the update button in my old version, it wasn't updating, and I was like, what is happening? Like, I click the button and there's no response. There's no like a window, there's no like a progress bar, nothing. So I was like, okay, something is broken, because that should not be. And I checked on the website, and it turned out that in the 0.2.5 version, the auto update is not working, right? That's what I learned. So I had to make a workaround, and then it updated automatically to something like this. So I think this is why the redeems were not working last time. I think that right now everything is connected and it should be working. Also, Kala, if you're here, Love Torgal should be working. So tis the time to test it. I think, if you want. You can also try Love Clive, because that was moved to Seraph as per your request. But we have Love Torgal and Love Clive.
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
There you go. Did you notice that I managed to put 2 Torgals on this picture? I was like checking it out earlier today, and I was like, okay, so do I get the pup Torgal or like the grown-up Torgal, or some Fenrir form, or whatever form? It was just on something on the wiki. I wasn't reading too much into it. But I was like, okay, so the puppy is cool, but he's gonna be very small, you know. So I don't want to stretch him very big, because the entire right side, left side of the screen, it might as well be you know, a small doggo. But then I was like, okay, so what if I put a big doggo and a small doggo and just make a line in between, you know? So this is the most complex visually love command I have ever done, because it consists of 3 elements. It consists actually. Yes, 3 elements. Young Torgal, old Torgal, and the two backgrounds actually. The young and old Torgal have different backgrounds, and also the bar in the middle to separate them. So 5 elements for this one. Usually it's just 1 element, not counting the frame, of course. But so yes, so that was actually the big one. That's different Torgal than I was expecting. Yes, this is Torgal the doggo. Torgal the doggo. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, of course, but I went to YouTube and just you know, found a story of like scenes with Torgal basically from Final Fantasy 16, and I was just scrolling, and I think it begins at the beginning of the game. The Torgal is very small puppy, right? I'm guessing it's some sort of tutorial or like a pre-time skip area, and then there's like some time skip, and then he's big, which is super cool, super cool to have to present a character like this. And the same goes for Clive, right? He's featured as a young Clive and an old Clive. All right, and Sid is in the voice. Yes, I mean, I'm not sure that was that Sid? I guess that was Sid then, but like again, I don't know the characters. I was just scrolling through that YouTube video, and I was like, okay, this sounds like a good representation of like, you know, something to say in adjacent to Torgal, because I was like, okay, I can do like woof woof, but maybe that's gonna be very, very little. I'm gonna put the woof woof in the text, and I'm gonna try something Torgal related in the voice. So yes, so we have this. It was when Clive and Torgal were first being reunited again. I got it from the context. I think that the Sid character is later saying that, oh, I believe you're acquainted already, or it seems that you're acquainted already, so maybe you can take him off my hands, something like this. So I was like, okay, I understand the context of the situation. Come on, chill. I was just moving things around. Okay, Mischief was just like, you know, super active mode, just battle mode instantly, because I basically moved the pen on the desk. I was just trying to make some arrangements here. Chill, you don't need to go. And then you can Sikkim Torgal. Yes. I'm not sure. Kala, did you play or finish the game, because there's something that I want to share, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be a spoiler or not. It's basically related to a fight that Torgal and Clive do against a certain character, but I don't want to say too much, or just you know, just being safe here. So I'm not sure how much I can say, because there was this one badass scene that I really love. I haven't. I need to save up for a new laptop to actually play it. Okay, I see you. Maybe isn't there like a cloud-based solution? You know, maybe like one of those cloud-based gaming solutions, like Nvidia, something that will allow you to connect to a PC that can run it, and you could play it like remotely. You can mention to Seraph, and I'll just mute. Okay, okay, I get you. Okay, I get you. But yeah, well, good luck saving for the laptop, you know, for the gaming station. I suppose that you're looking for a gaming laptop, right? Because gaming PC, like a stable, you know, big gaming PC, is not an option. You prefer maybe to be more mobile. Personally, I've never had a gaming laptop, so I'm not sure how good they are. I think that they're you know, a bit loud, and they warm up a little bit. But again, I was always a PC kind of guy, so I always had my gaming in place. I don't have space for the PC. Okay, all right, that's an important argument, right? If you don't have a space for a PC, then a laptop is probably much more convenient. And in winter, it doubles up like a you know, like a warmth giving stuff. What's the name of the thing that we have on the walls? Radiator, right? It can double as a radiator. A space heater, yeah, a space heater, yes. So it is a space heater in the winter. Yes, absolutely. Fortunately, we have some time before winter hits, right? Before winter is not coming today, right? Winter is not coming today. Today we have just some nice summer outside, nice vibes, and Clear Obscure Expedition 33. And starting next week, I think. Wait, let me just check. I think next week was supposed to be a bit different. I see Kingmaker. There is a there is a Kingmaker actually here, you know. Play next. Players like you love these unplayed games in your library. So I have not played Civilization 6, even though I have it. I'm more of a 5 guy, but I have it probably from a bundle. Dawn of War Anniversary Edition. I played Dawn of War. Maybe I haven't played it on Steam, so this is not new for me. Pathfinder Kingmaker would be new for me, of course. XCOM 2 would be interesting. I could name the soldiers after you and see how good are you when fighting aliens. BG1, no thank you. Original Sin, no thank you. I mean, already done that. Batman Arkham Knight in November. We're gonna play that in November. How's it going? It's going well. We're just warming up. I'm just you know, I was just kissing Mischief. Mischief was just doing Mischief here. We've been checking out the new command for Kala, the Love Torgal from Final Fantasy, and yes. So no Steam calls you out for a pile of shame. I mean, it indeed has this like a kind of a call out, play next, right? You can probably remove it or like, yeah, delete this shelf, but you might as well check it out and see what kind of games you have. But we've been over the games during the anniversary, so no reason to go over them right now. What I was going to say is, yeah, next week I can already share that next week on Monday we're gonna be playing normally, and then we're gonna be playing on Tuesday and then on Friday, right? The reason is that on Wednesday I'm going with some friends from work, and we're going karaoke singing, right? So I'm gonna be once again blessing the world with my rendition of Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame, or you know, one of those songs, or you know, Let It Go from Frozen, because why not? That's a given, and that's why I cannot stream on Wednesday next week. Singing, nice, yes, and I'm actually going with Near Model and 90, and we are also taking some friends from work who, as we recently discovered, they are also into karaoke, you know, but only now we discovered that we shared this one, and we were like, hey, You're from a different department than us, but let's have some fun together, right? 67 for Reshka, 57. Hey, so it's growing. 67 is growing. That's better than before. 57 from Almario. Delete the slander. I mean, I might as well. Might as well. It's actually not helping at all because okay, I can see the appeal of such a shelf. You know, I can see the appeal of such a shelf if you are, let's say, middle schooler, right, or high schooler, and you have a bit more time in life, and not time in the day, but time in life in general, and you have your older brothers or sisters account that has 200 games, and you're just looking for something that you might enjoy, then yes, this will help you find your next game. But if you're like if you're like streaming 3 times per week, and if you're just you know, doing the stream preparations in between, and maybe playing some Hades or some random games in between, and also trying to catch up with the Honkai story, which I still haven't, shame on me, then I really don't have to try out new games, right? Right nowadays it's all about planning around the stream for me. Nourish, thank you very much. We have some tea. We have some tea. I have a bottle of water next to me as well for the hydration, extra hydrations during the temperatures, and we have some chips. I was like, yes, we're going unhealthy today. I don't care. It's Friday, so we are allowed to just have a snack like this. I don't suppose it's gonna be too bad. 31 for Katana. Okay, not the biggest, but still. You don't want Elgato to be what's the word? Jealous. You don't want Elgato to be jealous. The trick is to play your old games. I'm 70 games away from clearing my backlog, and it's so much cheaper than buying $80 games. Absolutely, absolutely. The trick is to. There is lots of those games are of course games that I will probably never play, and they were added for some whatever reason. But there's a bunch of them that I want to play, you know. Batman Arkham Knight, excellent example. I so want to play this game, but I won't be playing this game when there's like a very good weather outside. This is Batman, this is Arkham City, this is the vibes where you just want, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's because I played the first Batman and Arkham Asylum, then Arkham City, and it always was like this gloomy, moody, doomer kind of weather. You know, October, November, clouds, rain, which is, you know, a bit more into Batman vibes rather than warm and sunshine, right? So yeah, so this is why I need to be, I think I need to plan, you know, playing Batman Arkham Knight in November already, so that I remember that, and we can do it on stream. Maybe we can check the story. But I mean, I would have to play Asylum maybe and City again, or maybe not. I don't know. Clear the backlog. I mean, that would be a very ambitious goal, right? That would be a very ambitious goal, but sometimes it's hard to keep up. Do the Arkham series, then go straight to the Suicide Squad, kill the Justice League. No, why? Why would you do that? Why would you go into the perfection that is the Batman Arkham trilogy? And I suppose Arkham Origins was from a different studio, if I remember correctly. I played it. I didn't like it that much, but you know, Arkham City I loved. I absolutely loved Arkham City, and Arkham Knight, the opening sequence is very impressive. With I saw that at friend's house actually. Rediscover older games. I mean, as soon as we are done with Clair Obscur, we're gonna be going back to Baldur's Gate 2. So this is the rediscovery of older games. And when we were talking about actually your next game, Almario, on your stream, I was once again reminded to maybe, you know, go into Neverwinter Nights 2 and The Mask of the Betrayer, because that's the one I haven't done. But before that happens, you know, some sci-fi, right? So Mass Effect 3 or Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Basically, that's the plan. All right. So I think, oh my goodness, that's a long just chatting segment. I'm so glad that I can you know, now comfortably start with this thing, you know. I remember that, I mean, I'm a, you know, veteran streamer at this point with 2 years in my under my belt, right? So basically, I remember that at the very beginning, I of course was like, okay, I'm gonna say hi and I'm gonna play a game. So the just chatting segment would be like maybe 2 minutes or like 5 minutes, And actually, when there are people, you guys, and when I had gotten more comfortable about talking about anything and everything, you know, about what happened in my life at work, you know, whatever I feel like sharing, I'm just throwing at the screen. And it's kind of, you know, allowing me to warm up to this segment that is gaming. Which we should do right now, right? Because we are here for a reason and we're gonna play some games. So let's just get into it. And we're gonna see how far we can go with Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Let me just change the category to the proper one. Click. There you go. How about we use the red controller today? No, usually we go with the blue one, but we can go with the red one today. I need to just keep rotating them for the purpose of having them both charged up. Wait. Okay, that works. Can you see the game? You can see the game. Let me actually move the game like this. Alright. Reshka is lurking and leaving me with a flex. Alright, that's a good start. I'm gonna just, you know, neck, arms, gamer pose. We're ready. Alright, we're ready. And also we need to get rid of the music in the background, I think. There you go, click. And we have here. So, as you can see, my last save is at 1:01 a.m. This is actually after the last stream, right? No, that was actually yesterday. But after the last stream, that was 2 days ago, I came back into the game and I was like, okay, we can optimize this somehow, right? We can optimize it somehow. And I found a new way to do damage. So I'm gonna show it to you right away. I mean, it's not a new way to do damage. It's basically the same skill as always. It's Stendhal. But I found out a new trick that I employed. Also, Maelle is level 99, right? Let's get this out of the way first. Maelle is 99, which means that she has 99 of all 3 importance attributes, right? In might, agility, and defense. Those are the attributes that are important for doing damage. But you will see that I'm not using the Maelum weapon that she had. I'm using Yeverum. And the reason is very interesting. So Maelum, once again, sorry, Medalum. Medalum was started in Virtuous Stance. This is cool, you know? But then I was just checking the descriptions of the weapons, and I was like, okay, Virtuous Stance is very important at the beginning, but I'm not really using the level 10 and level 20 buffs, you know, about the burn, because this build is not doing a burn. And I was like, okay, what's Yeverum? Yeverum has more power, 10,400 instead of 9,000, so that's already good. And has something like this. Applying Shell also applies 1 shield. On applying shields, we also give 1 AP. On switching to Virtuous Shields, double all shields on allies, including yourself, right? So I figure out that we can have a build that will self-apply some shields, either via Pictos that give shields, or via applying Shell that will give shield. And we're gonna create a situation in which we have 9 shields. The reason we want to have 9 shields, 9 is the top, as I learned actually. You can't have more than 9 on your character. The reason I want that to happen is because we have the powerful shield Picto activated, right? Powerful shield. 10% damage increase per shield point on self. So if you have 9 shields on you, right, that's a 90% damage increase. We were usually getting 5, right? My strat up to this point was to start with 3 in media res. That's a 3 shield at start. And then use the I think solidifying, right? Plus 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. I was using the one skill that goes to 1 AP, 1 HP and refills the APs. So that was 5 shields, so plus 50%. But I figure out if I drop media res, I will at least have my full health for the entire fight, should I need it. And I will be able to still get the max shields available, so 9, and make the best of the powerful shield. So let's see what kind of damage we can do on Golgra if we're gonna get a good roulette, right? Also, I think the game is too quiet. Simon, we're gonna go Simon next. I think, I'm not sure what is the HP on Simon, but this presentation right here should give us a good idea if Simon is one-shottable. Oops, sorry, that's not the right one. Click. I want to put the game a bit louder because it's super quiet. There we go. About 60. Should be better. Okay, now it's better. So we're gonna one-shot Golgra. Wrong button. And we're gonna see how it goes. So as you can see, we have 4 shields on us right now. Those 4 shields are the result of the weapon that we have, because we self-applied shell via some numerous means, and that shell gave us shield points. But if I do last chance right now, that puts me at 8 and then 9 shields, because upon switching to Virtuos it doubled the shields. If there was no cap on the shields, that would be awesome, but we have a cap of 9 shields. 9 shields is giving us plus 90% damage, so if I do Stendhal and got a good roll, that was a bad roll. That was a 50% damage, you know? 18 million damage was a 50% here. So that's a bad roll. Let's see the number if I can get 200 from the roulette. Just real quick, because it's gonna be... I don't remember the number exactly, but it should be a good presentation of what this build can do at this point. Greater Shell, Shell on Rush, SOS Shell. A lot of shells were applied and therefore a lot of shields. Stendhal again. Okay, again 18 million, that's 50%. Trust me, that's 50% again. It's not the top that this build can do. Okay. It's like, it always like this, you know? It works when you're alone, and your friends, it's not working. Never works when friends are around. Come on, Maelle. I also went around and found some extra pictos that increase my damage, like warming up. Apparently it's plus 5% damage per turn, or per dodge, maybe per turn, I think. That caps at 5 turns. Come on, give me full. Yeah, 75 million. Okay, so the top damage I can do is 75 million, and I don't think I can optimize it much higher. You know, the level is max, the stats are put into the attributes that are relevant. And I have, like, you know, all the tricks I think that I have found so far, but I think those are all in the game, because I checked on the wiki. I was just going through the list of pictos and was just collecting those pictos that were missing, and 75 million is the top I can do. The question is that enough to actually do something? So, we're gonna try to go to Simon, and we're gonna fight him, of course. The perfect solution here is to... I think we're gonna have a chance to attack him before he takes our shields away, right? So our buff should be enough. I'm not sure if we can one-shot him, and I for sure don't want to do the entire fight. Like, you know, not proper, but I don't want to fight him basically. I just want to see if it's doable. And if not, we're just gonna go back to Lumiere and finish the game. You know, maybe we can also check some extra side bosses. Simon has 2 phases, right? So my plan is to attack him without going to 1 HP in the first phase. I think a regular Stendhal that will hit for, I don't know, 15 million, or maybe if we're lucky for more. I mean, that should one-shot him without going to 1 HP. And because we're starting the fight at 9 APs anyway, we should be able to pull that off. If that works, then the second phase we can start the same way we did Golgra. Here. So basically, going to 1 HP and then unleashing our Stendhal, and, you know, fingers crossing and praying so that it will land the 200% buff. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. The weapon that I'm using, the one that I described and shown that is giving me extra shields, I actually found it at the merchant in this location, right? There was this merchant which upon defeat you can earn about 2 million XP, and I was doing that yesterday during Almar's stream. I was watching the stream on one screen, and I was just farming here on the main one, and that was a good time. That was a good time. Didn't really feel tired at any point. Whoops. Okay. What level you at? 99. I am currently at the max level. Okay, I should have gone to 1 HP. It's okay. He's gonna just do a condition on me. Unless I dodge. Okay, blighted. No worries, stand down. Should be good. Of course, that asshole is still alive. Yes, I mean that was that's a big one. That's a big one, but our damage stick is bigger. So yes, so this is where the Grauk or whatever his name is, this merchant dude. I think we can avoid those guys. We don't need to fight them. There was the where's the progression? Wait, here? Oh no, something I have missed actually. Nice. Just the catalyst. So those guys are pretty tough. The merchant was up there. And there's the line. That's where we want to go. What? Unless there's a cave here. Wait. Let me just double check because I don't remember if I have discovered everything here. Most likely not, but we're not at the part of discovering at this point. We're at the end game, right? We don't really need to find any other resources. The build is complete. The weapons are complete. We could go and like build up another party member, you know. Wait, that's the wrong way. That's the dead Axon. We could just go and build up Verso, or wait, if that's the wrong way, then where's the right way? Wait. We were here. Was it like from the far left? Or it was far right? Okay. Now I'm lost. Okay, I'm gonna find a way. You can enjoy the music in there. Find the flag and fast travel. No, you're correct. The thing is, the flag I'm thinking of. See, okay, that's the path. That's the path between the two guys. And this, yeah, this actually. Yeah, actually I should have traveled. Should have fast traveled there. Let me just rest here. I forgot that there was a flag here. I forgot to spray TV. Yes, where convenience is a question and the answer is no. That's true. The Abyss. Okay. We're gonna see. No, I legit forgot that there was a second flag in this area. You know, in my mind it was just like the area before the paintress, right? So that when you enter the paintress zone, before you enter the monolith itself, you have to go through this area that has one flag, and then you just need to spend some time there, right? Come on, let's go. And hop. That was a long walk. And a longer fall still. Indeed, the hair is not moving in any way. Something worth fixing, I suppose. Alright, there you go. There's the flag and there's Simon. Just for the sake of it. About skills. At max level you can actually unlock all the skills. I don't have the final skill here. This is from the camp encounters, so I need to do them as well. But let's see if we can actually get Simon. No? I'm not sure. If the phase 1 is good, and then I can act first in the second phase, then it should be alright. Skip. Alright. So we start at 9 and we're gonna have 2 turns. And the problem is, I mean the challenge is that if I do last chance to get to virtuals right now, I'm gonna be at 1 in the second phase. So let's see if getting this better weapon, better shields, and Stendhal will actually do enough damage on him. Like what's the damage we're doing right now on Simon, on Stendhal, without Virtuos? Okay, 3 million. Was that the halved or the full one? I think it was the halved, right? And it looks like he has about 6 million. So the problem is that... Yeah, of course I could learn the mechanics, but that's not the point. Not this run. Come on, kill me. Gathers Chroma. Yeah, he puts me at 1, alright. That was 50%, I think, because you one-shot him before. Exactly. So this is not the attempt. This is not the attempt. Okay, in theory you can do Stendhal here. And start the second one with the... Okay. That was probably also 50. Hey, the counter shot was for 1 million. That was strong. Okay. If I knew that, if I learned that at some point, we could have gotten there. But this is not what we want to do. We want to do one shot and then the second phase one shot and just go home, right? So the roulette was not in our favor, I think. That's first. But now it should be. Right? It's 50%. So if it didn't work before, it must work now. Let's go. Okay, Stendhal. $3 million again. Oh. If I hit a good Stendhal, if I survive this... Ouch. Dude, okay. Yeah, I deserve that. I can still do Stendhal. Because I'm gonna have 2 turns. So I can still do Stendhal, kill him maybe. I don't have shields, so that's a problem. Yeah, okay. Alright, Simon. Okay, the second one is delayed a bit. Come on. No reserve team. I also learned about the gaming towards the end of the second phase of this fight, which is definitely not something we want to happen. Apparently, if you want to consider, I mean, count this gaming into your playstyle, you have to have more than one character that is trained and prepped for this fight. All right, Stendhal. Can we do more damage, or it's like 3 start top? No, okay, now we're talking. 14 million. That was 200. That's good. We haven't lost anything, and I think we're gonna start with what? With our turn or his turn? Our turn. Okay. The disappearance of dead characters. Yes. I mean, I think he has some attack that basically vanishes your character or characters, and you have to use the off squad, shall I say. Alright. Last chance. We're a Virtuos. This is the strongest damage we can do. 75 million if hits. Right? Renoir can do that. Yes, but I think Simon as well. That's what I gather on the internet. Alright, Simon, 75 million or bust? Okay, that was 18 million. So we're not winning this time. Yeah, that was painful. But that was 50% and it ate about 40% of his HP. So if we're gonna get 2 roulettes, right? It's gonna be a fight that can be one-shotted at this point. I mean, 2-shotted technically. 1 Stendhal in the first one and the second Stendhal in the second one. So we just need to get lucky. Stendhal. Okay. You know what? In theory, now that I've changed the build, I actually can eat my health in the first one and don't care about the health in the second one, right? Okay, new plan. New plan will be to actually do the same sequence in both halves of the fight. Last chance into Stendhal and then last chance into Stendhal. Wait, no. If I start the second fight at 1 HP, I will not get the benefits from going below 50% that I get from doing so here. Which may mean that I will not get 9 shields. Right? I could get 8, I think. Or... yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let's attack him.
Okay.
Short combo. Oh, wrong button. I was already expecting the jump, and I actually clicked the jump button when he was doing the first attack. That's on me. Absolutely.
Not looking good.
Come on, Maelle. Can you do something here? Okay, you can. That's nice. And we're actually starting the second phase at 1 HP. Question, how many shields will we have? I'm thinking 8. After switching to Virtuos.
You can do it.
Right? We have 4 right now. I go to last chance.
Last chance.
Okay, that's 8. So that's plus 80% damage rather than plus 90. So it's not great because it's not gonna hit for 75 million. If it hits, it's gonna hit for 70 million. Or something like this. Okay, one-shot it. So that was alright. That was alright. 73 million. 74 actually. Wait, 74? That's more than I expected. If the highest on Golgra was 75, and I didn't get the plus 10% here at the last shield. Oh. Nice. I mean, you know. I saw the video of this fight, and this boss is crazy, you know? Has massive chain attacks, has a lot of combos, and the chains are going like, you know, not 5 attacks, like 10 attacks, right? So definitely the ultimate challenge. Unlucky for him, he met the ultimate build that I found here. Is he giving me the weapon? He's giving you the weapon. But Verso does not fight with such colossal swords. Maybe he will start now. I thought there were 3 phases, I'm disappointed. Technically 2. The first phase, the second phase, but at the end of the second phase he vanishes your party members and you have to go with other party members, so it kind of makes it the third phase, but without changing his HP bar. Which means if you do high damage enough in the second phase actual, you can skip that mechanics entirely. Which is nice, We don't have time for mechanics. Simoso, it's a weapon. Alright, level 33 for Verso. What are the... out of curiosity, what are the special features of that weapon? An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. Ah. Okay, just like the boss's mechanics, you know? He was swinging with a sword and there was like a ethereal light sword going after. 20% to apply burn on dealing light damage. Okay, you're doing light damage all die. Can't die if at least rank A. Ooh, interesting. So if you do that, then you can actually be very strong Verso. Okay. Well, for the next playthrough, for NG Plus maybe, or for maybe when I'm bored with Maelle, but yeah, I mean the damage is right. This should be his last will and testament maybe.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Claire. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away, locked you somewhere I could never reach, and set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
This is drama. Are you eating chips with chopsticks? Indeed I am using chopsticks to eat chips, which I believe is a bit unconventional. But what else did you expect from my channel? It is convenient because I don't need to touch my fingers to the chips, and then the equipment, the controller or the keyboard mouse. So yes. Simon Forcala. The yearning, Simon, I need you to get 1,000,000 hacks. Simon Forcala. There's a bunch of love redeems from this game that I haven't gotten into yet. So SK Forcala, Simon Forcala, Monaco for Burp, a bunch of them. Actually, all of them redeemed by Katana. So I need to get to them. I'm slowly getting them down, right? Helping you grow the harem. There's a lot. There's a lot of cool guys, and Simon, apparently a tragic character. I mean, of course he's a tragic character. He's a final boss of a secret location. Why wouldn't he be tragic, right? So that's it. Is there anything else we can do here? Probably not, right? It's just eternal darkness and everything. Quite a cool place. But now it's dark, right? It was light and everything. Now it's super dark. Okay, Katana. Question to you, because you know this game better than I do. Do you know if there's any sort of secret bosses that we can also fight? No, maybe something fun. We got the Serpent Fair. We got the Sprong. We got Simon. There was like a moon or something. Ooh, that sounds promising. No. You can fight Clea. Alright. Where? Is there a place? Wait, maybe is it like there? I'm thinking that there's a location actually there that I haven't visited. Maybe there's something interesting there. Because I wanted to go here. I was expecting it's gonna be related to the beast in the painting workshop, but we didn't need that. It's in the skies. Ooh. Alright. So first, I actually want to check the location I mentioned because I'm gonna forget about it otherwise. This is where Sprong was, the sucker. I think you're thinking of either the Endless Tower or the Dark Gestural Area. Okay, this looks like an Endless Tower. I mean, it is a tower of sorts, and I can't see the top of it, so maybe it's endless. But I haven't been here before, right? It's the first time we're landing here. Any items? Actually, screw items, we already have what we need. Endless Tower, okay. That location you're going to is Endless Tower. That's basically a horde mode. Okay, if it's a horde mode, then my approach may not be very good, right? But let's check. And another piece of optional content.
That's where she used to paint and create.
Maybe we can actually get some progress.
A proper
after.
challenge.
A proper challenge, okay. Fading woman. Alicia, I must say you've surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. And I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. But you did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. How can you let him erase Versus' canvas? Alicia, don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. And spare me that drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. I was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. And if you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it, and I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more of his time in here. Enough. I grow tired repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? I could do some fun. Good, I'll show you what you missed on out, all those years hiding in your room. It's a game Verso and I used to play. I've sketched some figures, doodles really. I believe your friends call them Nevrons. Oh, that's the origin of Nevrons then. You know? It's Clea made Nevron, right? It's a creative name, I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Wow, that's not creative. Break time? Ooh, it's a good time for a break. Let's finish with the dialogue. Survive them all and I'll show you a true drawing. Come on, Alicia, let's have some fun. The gauntlet lies within this canvas. Don't worry, death in there isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Alright, so Horde mode, Gauntlet mode, definitely a challenge that we might try. I'm gonna take a short break then, and then we're gonna see what it is in there. I'm expecting that we're gonna be doing that for, you know, about an hour maybe, until the next break. And then the rest of the stream will be related to finishing the story actually. So that's the plan. Side content for the next hour, and then the story finale, the great story finale. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Hello, little owls. Are you still there? Hopefully you are, because we're gonna be facing the gauntlet, which means there will be enemies. And according to this mysterious fading figure that, of course, is our sister, there will be some rules upon those fights, and that's not good, right? Because if there's a gimmick into a fight that I cannot go with just go over pure damage, that's gonna be tricky, right? Hopefully that's gonna work. If not, then we're cooked. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? Do I go here? No. Go to this canvas painting, okay. Do I? Okay, I don't. Maybe just a decoration? Maybe I need to go up there? Oh, wait, maybe there's the one at the bottom. Maybe the one in the middle, like in the very middle, actually. God damn it, of course. Like right next. Right next to the NPC. I think that's the way in, right? Choose your trial. Of course it's a choose your trial, right? I was like, I would explore everything by the time we would have realized it's just here. Stage 1, Trail 1. Let's go. Show me, what's that?
The dance begins.
I assume those are just like regular enemies.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay, one shot it, that's good. How many? I mean, stages. Stage 1, Trail 2. Oh, it's a flying one. Not great. Still gonna do Phantom Strike.
On guard.
And now shoot him. There you go. Come on, Mischief. We're fighting now. Okay, show me next round. I'm expecting some bosses maybe. Oh, Duelist. There we go.
Blades sharpened.
Probably now we should do some planning or just go with this. Okay, now we actually have to do some planning. I mean, we actually have to play the game. Oh, we have an extra turn. Okay. We're so fast. So that's gonna be skippable as well. Nice. Greater defenseless. Plus 15% to def. Oh, we have this already. It's just higher level. Okay. Stage 2, Trial 1. Any flyers? Okay, one flyer.
Prepare for annihilation.
So what? So it's oh, actually hit the flying one. So it's actually like sets of stages for 3 trials each, I'm guessing.
The dance begins.
Okay.
Prepare for annihilation. On guard.
Still flying. Oh, okay, he applies exhaustion on death. That's alright. Next. Stage 2, Trial 3. Lampmaster. Oh no, we're not doing you. We're not doing you.
Prepare for
Bad
annihilation.
memories.
I'm ready.
We play immediately. We're gonna shoot this guy maybe twice. But the music was very cool on him. Very haunting, like singing. Alright, gone. Stage 2 done. Next. Stage 3, Trial 1. I hope the name of Infinite Tower does not mean it's gonna be like infinite encounters. Sorry, Endless Tower. You have a shield. Sorry, I mean you have a turn before we do. You know what? Mesoforte. Okay. At least I know something of this game.
Time to hit big.
There we go. The question is, will we hit a stage that will not be solvable like our style?
Will hurt.
That's always interesting. If the game has something that will actually make us stop and think. The enemies that have shields is already a content that we need to think a bit. Gonna break him.
The dance begins.
And that's over, maybe? Okay. Next. Stage 3, Trail 3. Oh, a cotton candy. It's actually a nice review of all the enemies that we fought, right? Oh, this is the first time that there are actually two bosses in one fight. I mean, with the break bars and HP bars. Too early. Okay.
This will hurt.
Easy.
Prepare for annihilation. On guard.
I can break him. Wait, my shot should break him, maybe? Okay, my shot actually kills him, but I'm gonna break this one. There we go.
Time to
Easy.
hit big.
Yes. Indeed. Oh, should have stand all that, to be honest. That's okay. Let's do something cool. Let's do Gradient. I love Phoenix Flame. I love the animation. Something, Jean Grey, X-Men. No, I don't know. Phoenixes are cool. Oh, we have a hairstyle. Klaya, alright. Okay, next. Stage 4, Trail 1. Chromatic Orphelin. None of them is flying, right?
I'm ready.
Okay, killable ones like this. Normal damage, normal damage. No skill. Good. New Pictos. Oh! Give 2 AP on applying Rush? I mean, it's definitely not something that we need. Because with Energy Master, we're already at max AP always, pretty much. But it's interesting. Interesting how many Pictos and stuff are there. Bourgeon! Okay. With Strength Jar. Attack normally. Stand up will break him. I mean, kill him. It's also defenseless. Yeah, there we go. Next. Stage 4, Trail 3. Chromatic Ecassier.
Let's shut.
Which one was that? I don't... Wait, did we fight this one? Looks like it. I think we did, I just don't remember. Because those I definitely remember. And this one from the Sakapat village. I don't remember this one in the middle.
Prepare for annihilation. Okay.
That was bad, I should have avoided that. But it gave me an extra AP at least. I'm gonna stay in Mesoforte. Oh, okay. I don't think we fought him because I don't recall this attack like a jump follow-up into gradient counter. Interesting. Let's do standout. It's from the defensive, so not great. But... Oh, it hit for 50%. Okay, I'm just gonna do base attack to break him. Broken. Stanceless, he's stunned. Let's do standout again. Okay, that also didn't hit for full capability. That's on the Reacher and you skip them. Ah, okay, okay. There we go. Virtuous Strike. Can I do an extra one? I can, right? Ah, it's eating my APs. Okay. So that's not the solution. Actually, let's do... Okay, let's do a normal attack.
Let's
Let's give him a chance to do something. Okay. Dodge parry, dodge parry, dodge parry, dodge. Or parry, right? But definitely there isn't time for double dodge there. Stanceless. Okay, let's finish this properly. Virtuos. To get ourselves into virtual stance. And we're gonna hit Stendhal. We do, okay. Stendhal. Okay, that fight took longer than 10 seconds. I appreciate that. Time tint. Energy tint, also apply rush. Okay. Double braid white. Oh my goodness. Braid is always cool. There we go. Stage 5, trial 1. Okay, this one I remember. I think we need to start doing the last chance into Phantom Strike. It's gonna be risky, but okay.
Last chance.
But it feels like the enemies will be getting more and more HP. So we might as well go for the strongest attacks. That was maybe too strong. Alright, next. I understand that this content actually unlocks after we have unlocked Flight, right? So in Act 3. It's difficult for me to gauge the difficulty of those fights at this point, you know, being 99 and all.
This will hurt.
Okay, no. Let's go last chance in that.
I'm
Chromatic Greatsword Cultists.
prepared for annihilation.
I like the cultists, the Greatsword Cultists. I like their attacks. They were fun to fight. Time tint, okay. 5-3. Now there we go. None of them is flying. They have their HP bars.
Not looking good.
Thank goodness that we have Phantom Strike, right? Stendhal is of course the great single damage hit, but Phantom Strike is actually doing damage to everybody.
Prepare for
So
annihilation.
this build, well, at least it's not one hit Maelle. I mean one trick Maelle, it's two trick Maelle. Because she has two things that she can do. No longer stunned. Okay, Stendhal. That's an overkill, but okay. Critical charging. I mean charging critical. Plus 20% on gradient charge on a critical hit once per turn. Oh no, we already have it. It's just a higher level, right? 6-1. Oh, the ice dude.
Time to hit big.
He has shields. So in this case, I'm gonna do Phantom Strike without going to 1 HP. What's the break bar on you? Minimal, okay, of course. You know, just stand in Mezzo Forte maybe? Super late. Actually, I'm not sure how it... the jump attacks, they really give you an extra time, because I feel the animation was Maelle going down already on the ground, and then I clicked the counter button regardless, and it kind of prevented the damage for me. So I'm not sure it was super fair. It is super fair because that's the thing in the game in general here. I often found that I was doing the jump attack wrong, but I could salvage it if I pressed the counter at the good moment. Alright, this is the one with the wings. Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Oh, we fought this one when we were climbing the tower. To our sister, not sister, to ourselves rather. Mezzo Forte. With a late click. Oh, Ooh, it's a stun. Nice.
Time to hit
You
big.
have stuff. I'm gonna stun you as well. Or not. Ah, it's changing the stance.
Ready to
Okay. So you are annoying that way. Okay. Oh, come on. Alright. He got me. Luna, welcome in. Hello, Luna. We are in a location that is a gauntlet. There is a bunch of challenges here, and we're just slowly climbing. That's the first one we failed, actually. So now I will give him no quarter. And we're gonna do it. 6-2 again. How are you doing, Luna? How is Friday treating you? 2-2-2.
Last chance.
Try like this. And
This
let's
will
try
hurt.
like this. Phantom strike. Okay, that's proper now. That's good. That was appropriate. Next. 6-3. Oh, Gargant is the boss here. There we go.
Time to hit big.
So, it's not only Gargant, it's one Noir, Gargant, and one of those. Huh. Okay, what a mix. Do they have shields? None of them have shields. Okay, so let's go full attack. Are you winning? Hello, Seraph, welcome in. Seraph, as per request from Kala, the Love Clive command has been reassigned to you, and Kala got the Love Torgal. So if you'd like, you can, you know, activate the Clivers mode with Love Clive yourself. Critical weakness. Also nourish. Okay. Woo. Let me grab this. We have some tea.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
There you go. There's Clive. There's Clive. When Kala is back here, make sure to ask about Love Torgal, because we also put something there. Hi. Oh, the gauntlet thingy. Yes, we just we defeated Simon earlier today. We one-shotted him. We got lucky. In order to one-shot him, we need to get good luck on the roulette, to be honest, right?
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
There you go.
A fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
There you go. There's Torgal. There's Torgal. Good as boys. Simon is cool. Simon is very cool. You know, I think Katana said numerous times that Simon makes Malenia his bitch, and indeed, Simon is a very demanding fight. I wasn't experiencing it in full myself, but I saw some videos on what kind of attacks he has, and you know, first phase, second phase, and then kind of like a quote-unquote third phase when he uses the vanishing attack on your party members. That's a trick. That's a trick that I didn't have time to learn all of his tricks, so I decided to instead one-shot him. So yes. I do hate you can one-shot him before third, because the third is not technically the third phase, right? It's the same health bar, but it feels like a different phase. Maybe it should be a different phase, right? In the game's mechanics, but they decided to put it as a separate, as a same same health bar and same kind of a segment of the fight. Third phase is so fun for party. I definitely see the appeal of having parry. Okay, but for party as well, because in fact, if there's a boss that actually disallows you to play certain characters, then you have to think like more broadly on the builds. You cannot build only one character like I did. You have to make sure that there will be someone to carry on the fight after your main character, main damage dealer is gone, for example, right? So this is a fun design, you know, I suppose, but I'm very happy that this particular method is only used in this secret boss, and it wasn't mandatory for example, the Paintress fight, right? Because if we were fighting the Paintress and I had to switch my one-shot Maelle into something else, you know, Maelle and then Verso, or build up CL or build up Bloon, that would make a bit, you know, worse experience for me personally. You cheesed him? Absolutely. I mean, what is a cheese in that case?
The fate of those I remember is never a good one.
In the end, well, he used all the tricks that the game has given him, and I have used all the tricks that the game has given me. You know, so that was a fair fight. He's alive again. Yes! Yes, we fixed the bot. I mean, what happened is that my streaming bot was outdated. It was the older version, and I had to update it. But I couldn't do it mid-stream last time. I actually had to, manually kind of do things, because the version that I had actually had a bug in it that disallowed it to update it automatically. But now we have it. Now we have it. And about parrying, Seraph, my comment on the fighting in this game as well. I really like. I'm of course a dodge person. You have seen that I've been dodging most of the attacks of the game rather than parrying, and only going into parry if I had to. But now that I think, the Unleash attack from the Paintress was probably the most satisfying sequence I have had in this game, because it involved the dodge, parry, dodge, parry, dodge, parry. A sequence that you had to vary this, the methods of avoiding damage. I imagine that Simon also has something like this, because if he does the sword attack that follows up with the ethereal light sword attack, you probably have to dodge first, parry second, or maybe parry, but it's very... It's again, I said it many times about this game, that they have really enriched the combat, especially on the reactive part of the player in the defense when you are being attacked. And that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Last chance. Yeah, let's go last chance.
I can do it. Prepare for annihilation.
There we go. Okay, that was good. Blade the Vampire Hunter? No. Blade from Honkai Star Rail. Okay, Chromatic Gold Chevalier and Chromatic Brawler, and one dude on the side. And also the music. It's a groovy one, right? Let's see if we can one-shot them. Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay, we can. We still can one-shot everything, that's good. Also 3 million, nice XP you could get here. If I knew about this location, I wouldn't be fighting Grogr like 50 times.
Blades sharpen.
Ultimate Sakapat. Okay, the problem with this guy is that he has a shield, right? So we may need actually 2 shots. I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have gone into Last Chance and then Phantom Strike, and I made a boo-boo. Okay, it's salvageable. Mesa Forte, stay in defense. Okay.
Let's dance.
It's a single attack, right? Okay.
Let's dance.
Okay.
This will hurt.
He has a shield, so that's gonna be a problem until we break him. Phantom Strike.
Prepare for
Regardless.
annihilation.
Okay, the red one is gone. The red one is not gone yet. Actually, let's make him gone. Kukri. Another Kukri. There we go. And this one is broken. It's stunned, no longer stunned. Okay, we cannot break his arm right now. Okay. Can we do Last Chance into Stendhal? Should we? I don't think we should. It's gonna be risky. Okay, let's do a risky one.
Last chance. Not giving up.
Stendhal. It's the highest damage, even if he's in defense and therefore reducing damage. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Good. Fueling Break. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. That's actually super cool. I kind of want to build Maelle once for the burn damage, Break and burn. just to stack up the AoEs, stack up the burning, and see how it goes. François is a boss! Oh, mon dieu! It's actually a boss here. Alright. Well... And also the big psychopath. And this guy. And he's a 5 shields here. Okay, so our usual will not work. Not right away, at least. Phantom Strike. You know what? Let's do it regardless.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay. That's good. Let's try...
The dance begins.
And we still have one more turn, that's good. And we are in the offense at full HP. Okay, Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
That worked? That worked, okay. Alright, what's next? We are slowly getting to the bosses that are probably not one-shottable, but... Oh, it is a flying one, right? Okay, we're gonna ignore the flying one. Chromatic Bushelier has 5 oh, so many shields. Wait, that's bad. Oh, okay.
Not looking good.
We have 5 stacks here. Which one has shields? Do you have shields? No, you're gonna be... You're Lancier, right? So you're gonna just die like this. You're gonna die like this, if I do this. Oh, very well. Okay, we're at 1 HP. That's not great. Gets ready to counter-attack.
Blades sharpened.
So let's try this. Okay. Ah, he applied exhaust on our death. So this guy is getting ready to counter-attack. Which means we should not give him a chance to do anything. We should kill him instantly. Which means we do Mezzo Forte into Stendhal. Oh, he counterattacks regardless? Okay. That was a counterattack after I have used a non-offensive option? That's not how counter-attacks work. Okay, gradient attack then, Virtuous.
You can't
I
escape.
don't think he's gonna do anything, right?
Okay.
Oh, slams with the shield. I'm sorry, I was blocking that, I was parrying that. That
Okay.
was not fair.
Okay.
Oh. It was going so well. It was going so well. I expected the same timing. No. All right, new plan. Do they have shields? That's the problem. I don't think we need shield breaker at this point though. But he has many shields. Okay, what if I remove 5 shields? It's gonna eat all of my XP, APs. Oh, Mischief is on the ground here. Hello. I mean, on the ground, on the floor, on the desk actually. None of them is a floor on the ground. Let's try to be smart. If I remove this guy from the fight early on, what happens? He applies exhaustion. Okay, that's alright. Hoot hoot. Courageous purple spectacle out. Purple! I think you like color purple, right? Your nickname is in purple. So that works. The color is random, of course, but the bot knows. The bot knows what to apply to you.
I'm ready.
Okay. Should have attacked this guy, I think. Yeah, okay, it's still bad. Alright.
On me.
Sword combo. Ah, So close.
On guard.
Alright. He has 5 shields. Those shields, is he getting them? Purple is my favorite color, yes. There you go. There you go. Imagine yourself being a purple owl, though. Gradient. Okay, I can do gradient. Yes, I do gradient to remove his shields, first and foremost. Good. But not great. No follow-up, no follow-up, okay. I was blocking that!
Not looking good. On
It
me.
was like too late on my part? Okay. Alright. Attacks quickly.
Not looking good.
To be honest, I remember fighting the Chromatic Lancelier at the very beginning of the game, you know, before the blue tree. He's one of the side bosses there. And that was an exciting fight. When I was playing the preview version before the game launched, and when I was playing it on stream. I think I was playing it on stream? Yes, I think I was. It was a nice fight, you know. It's the boss that basically teaches you that, yes, there will be delays in the attacks in this game. You have to account for that. You have to make sure that you pay attention, because sometimes the bosses will be charging their attacks very slowly and then attack very, very fast. Alright, can you move, Mischief? Okay, we have 4 shields. What's the HP we have? Okay, very low. I'm gonna have 2 turns. Last chance. That's gonna switch me to Virtuos.
Lost chance. Blade
And
sharp.
we play immediately into Phantom Strike. Is it enough to kill him? Kill them both? Maybe?
Prepare for annihilation.
Don't touch the microphone. Counterattacks. Oh wait, that was bad. Now gain shield for each blow there. Okay. Wait, you cannot touch the microphone, okay? Just move here. I need to lock this microphone somehow so that she never is allowed to move it. We can break him with 1 shot here. Okay, that's good.
I can do it.
And now just attack normally? No, do stand out. But Mischief, I can't see the screen. Get your ass here, because I can't see the quick time prompt. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I didn't. Okay. You're making the game very confusing today. Yeah, no, I'm not looking to you. Okay, I need to pet you. Yes? Okay, it's petting time. Alright, it's a break time, guys, because we need to have some cut time. Alright. There you go. There you go. Is it okay now? Yes, you like that? Is it better now that I pay attention to you? There you go. There we go. We can do the gauntlet. We need to do the cutlet. The cutlet is most important, of course. Yes, behind the ears as well. Will you just let me play a video game after I have, you know, gave you so much attention? Bless the camera. Bless the extra camera because at least I can keep making content out of my cat while I'm streaming and also paying attention to her. Okay, we good? Is it enough? Is it right? I think it's enough. She's not approaching. Okay, now she's confused. Like, why did you stop? Oh no, she's looking at the camera. We good? Can I keep playing? Come on, I'm gonna keep playing, all right? And you be nice. You be nice. Fueling break. Stage 8. What's that? Ultimates. Oh, they have shields.
Hit big.
And what is this crap? Okay, that's a big one. So, come on, don't touch the microphone. No, we just had that moment. How I play game, come on. If I want to kill them all, how do I approach that? This guy has 5 shields. Okay, Phantom Strike. Hopefully we can get rid of Ultimate Sakapat. Okay, halfway. He's raising the shields, that's not great. We play immediately. Attack him to remove 2 shields, right? Okay. Oh, that's bad, we're in the offensive mode.
Okay.
Come on, that was perfect dodge. Why did you not dodge? Thank you for the clip, Katana. Yes, but you don't need to. Don't touch the screen. Come on, just get off. Like now she's hugging the screen. And now she's following the camera. Dude, you cannot be in the front of the on the front in front of me. Just move. Yes, the bed is that way. Go bed. Go to your bed. No? Yeah, okay. I mean, she's very close. She's very close actually to going into bed right now. Bed is on the left. She's there, but she's not getting there yet. Okay. So what we have now? We have offensive stance. That's actually good. Phantom Strike should kill Ultimate Sakapat and do some damage on the glaze. Oh, sorry, I forgot he has the shield raised. So Gradient to go into. We need to break him. Do we need Gradient? Yeah, actually we can take down Chromatic Glaze before we take Ultimate Sakapat. Alright, Gradient... Oh, Phoenix Flame actually deals burning to all enemies. But it's gonna put me in the offensive stance, I don't want that. Let's go into Virtuos then. Do it like this. Alright. Oh, we're still alive. Oh! Okay. Oh, what a delay on the attack. Wait, please don't burn. Oh. No.
I can do it.
Okay, 186 HP. We have 2 attacks. Phantom Strike will be the first one.
Prepare for annihilation.
Alright.
Spill some ink.
Now the problem is that on the turn start, we need to be in defense or we burn to death. So I need to defeat him right now. If I do Gradient, I'm gonna start the turn again and that's gonna burn me to death. So going into Gradient is a trap here, I think. Yeah. Okay, oh, wait. I have 5 APs. I cannot do Last Chance because that's gonna burn me. Wait, is Mesoforte the only solution here? Mesoforte avoiding the damage is the only solution. Okay, actually, that's the only solution. Because if I attack, I'm gonna drop from defensive. If I drop from defensive, I'm gonna take 100% damage from the burn proc. Wait, I'm no longer burning. What am I talking about? I was burning, but there's no icon already. Oh, okay, we're not burning. I thought I was burning, but that was the last stack. Gradient, Virtuous Strike. Let's go. You may have your shield, sir, but I'm gonna present you so much damage that you will not survive this. Oh, it's your turn? Why is it his turn? I was doing a Gradient. I should be getting my turn. That was a perfect dodge. Sakapata. Yes, I was killed by one. Imagine that. Getting down by a sack of potatoes. Ay. Alright. But it's good. Actually, we're getting to a point in the game, in the challenges, that we cannot one-shot everything at the first try. But we can change our approach a bit. We could start with Stendhal on the big guy. Sorry, on Ultimate Sakapat, actually. Because this one is covered with shields. If I one-shot Sakapat, then he won't raise his shield and the fight will be easier. But that means I have to focus him. Can I one-shot stand out him without virtuals? I can. Just 14 million. Okay, 14 million.
Yeah.
I think 14 million was actually a half, right? So what happens now? We have 2 turns still. Get rid of this one. And you know what? With 9 we can use Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
It's gonna put us in defensive afterwards, right? Yes, okay, that's perfect.
On me.
Okay. The first one was good, the second was delayed. Now we do Gradient into Virtuos to get his shields down, and then from Virtuos we do Stendhal. Right? He has a lot of HP. Stendhal? It's not the strongest we can keep, but should be enough. Oh, he wasn't. Oh, 3 million. Oh, he's so low. Wait, he attacks. Long and telegraph attack, that's nice. He can be broken, we might as well do that for the sake of it. Okay, he's broken and dead. That was the longest fight so far. And we only have 7 minutes. Chromatic Avec. And Chromatic Ballet. Okay. The one on the left is flying type, right? So our usual will not hit him. He hit it. Is the one that causes confusion? No. There's a different one. You know what? Let's start with something simple. Phantom Strike on all.
I'm ready.
And now we just do Mezzo Forte. Keep on the defensive. Oh, no. Shit. We're gonna kill ourselves, right? I forgot about the Picto. I mean, I don't have the Picto equipped about the Charming one. About the Charming defenses.
Let's start.
Dude, I'm blocking that. Okay, I wasn't blocking that apparently. Okay, yes, we know. Thank you, game. Beautiful. Maelle offs her. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay. I knew it's gonna happen. I didn't expect the charming enemies here. We have the anti-charm at 10. We have 2 Lumina points. Let's go. Break the match. Breaking attack. Auto rush. Charging attack. Yeah, that's not important, but we still need 1 more point somewhere. Dodger. Let's drop it. It's a good one, but we're getting APs anyway. Anti-charm. Alright, immune to charm. That solves 1 problem.
Let's spill some ink.
What if I do Last Chance and Phantom Strike? What kind of damage I can do?
Lost chance.
It's risky. If I can take a Vec with this one, then that's the bad strategy. Okay, they are down. The problem is you, right? If I don't hit you, then I won't probably. Okay.
Ready to parry.
Good, enchant, that's a loss of turn for you. And now I kill you, right? Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's lucky. That's lucky. They have a high chance of avoiding your melee damage, so that was absolute luck here. Alright, peak to upgraded. Whoops. Stage 9 Trail 2. Turbo cancel. They're not very friendly, yes.
Blades sharpened.
Oh, this one is also nice, right? He's gonna burn at turn start. We have 2 turns. You know what? I'm gonna go last chance into Phantom Strike.
Lost chance.
I don't recall fighting Thunder Effect though. Maybe he was in the area that I missed, or didn't go to.
I can do it.
Oh, the ice guy had shields probably. And I'm at 1 HP. Wait, that's not great. Gradient. Yeah, okay, let's do Gradient. Virtuous here.
You can't escape. Let's dance.
How did you not burn to death? Ouch. Okay. I have 1 HP and no shields. Did you see that? He was already dead after the second one. No, the bird killed me. Oh, come on. That's so not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. I mean, okay, it is absolutely fair. Of course, it is within the game's like rules set. Okay. Well, if you're 1 HP, then any burn will burn you, pretty much, right? Yes, he has shields. Okay, so different approach. Let's get rid of the shields with the Phantom Strike first. Shields are gone.
Ready to parry.
What? It's not like I was late. She didn't even move upon my click.
On me.
That happens. Oh, it's a follow-up of this. Okay. It's a follow-up of that kind. Okay, so Stalact is not an enemy here, pretty much. I burn, I'm in the offensive. I'm gonna do Phantom Strike. Yeah.
Prepare for annihilation. Finesse and grace.
Okay. 2 Gradient charges. I need to shoot the Demure, right? Not Demure. Deminure. I'm gonna have 2 shots here. That's a weak point. Burn, okay, marked, okay. Actually, being in defensive is good because we're burning. So, Mezzo Forte this time. Let's have them have their turns. Okay, that was a wave of fire I've never seen. I burn, I'm at 9. Phantom Strike. No, let's be smarter. If I do Phantom Strike, I'm gonna go into Stanceless. Because I'm already in defensive. If I do Gradient, I'm gonna go to Virtuos, then do my attack, and then end up at defensive. Okay, Gradient. Virtuos here. He is out of HP. We're burning. Okay. That's not even great, to be honest. Unleashes its full power. Oh.
Okay.
No, I was not being... Okay, I mean the first one was bad, but the third one I had it. Yes, game, please present the entire animation of the boss just mutilating my dead body. So who's the... Okay, so this guy is the main enemy here, right? Let's try to stand out him at the beginning, right? We're gonna stand out him from stances though, but we have some shields. Okay, that's 50%, so we didn't get him down. We can break him though. Okay. That's my mistake. He's gonna lose the turn. Stalak will be jumping.
Ready to parry.
Okay. And now we do what? We should try to shoot this balloon guy, right? Okay, didn't work. Not the way I wanted at least. But we have an extra turn here. So the scenario is killing this guy. Good. And now Gradient. Maybe it is gonna finish this guy off. Nope. He was resistant to that guy. 7. That's enough for Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay. Now don't die to this guy. Like I always do. Oh. Good, good, good.
Not
Okay.
looking good.
Not looking good? Come on, Maelle. It's looking great. Tendel and it's done. There you go. Okay. That took a long time. And more than a couple of attempts. Stage 9 trial 3. How many... Oh my goodness, 3 bosses here?
Shot.
And Flame Avec is invulnerable here? Oh. That looks not great. Chromatic Danseuse is not a problem if she follows the same attack patterns as the regular Danseuse. Because they're kind of fun to dodge. Frost Avec. Huh. I just don't know about his invulnerability, right? He won't be... I can't kill him, I suppose, right? Okay, we need to learn something. Do I need to shoot his weak point to remove this buff, or... No, he's invulnerable. So the other theory is that I need to kill his friends to actually kill him. Let's take the risky way. Let's see if we can
This will hurt.
do it like this. Phantom Strike on all.
I can do it.
Okay, now he lost his invulnerability. That's good. So it's about getting his friends down. Let's do Gradient.
You can't escape.
Okay, it still has a lot of HP, plus it's resistant to my attacks.
Ready to parry. On me. Ready to parry.
Okay. Good.
Ready to parry. Okay. On me. Let's dance.
Oh! He hit me with the
Not
last
looking
one.
good.
He hit me with the last one. Okay, but we're still good. Wolfcape, hello. Wolfcape, we're just about to wrap up some Gauntlet enemies here. We're trying to one-shot all of them, of course, but it's not always easy because they have their own gimmicks. And sometimes shields and stuff like this. And after a break that I'm gonna take in just a second, we're gonna be facing the end of the game, right? The actual narrative end of the game. So welcome in, please enjoy. I think in Virtuos and Stendhal I should be able to one-shot him. Now that he's vulnerable. Thank you, alright, that works. Huh, only 50 mil. Expedition White. Okay, so new... A lot of good hairstyles we're getting here. Stage 10 Trail 1.
En garde.
Wait, sorry Katana, it's 33. Was that the answer to the question how many stages are there? Come on, get him down. Now attack this guy.
Okay.
I was so ready to jump. I saw the prompt. Yes.
Shot.
Oh, so like 33. Wait. Let me just take care of this one. Because I'm at 10-1, right? Does it mean that there's like a 33, 33-1, 33-2, 33-3 at some point? Or it's like a 11 sets of 3? Broken.
Shot. I'm ready.
Come on. There we go, okay. That's good. Because it says I'm at stage 10 trail 2. So do the stages go to 33? Or the total number? I think it's 33 rooms, right? Okay, so in that case that would be 11 stages and 3 trials each. Also, actually, we're maybe at the end, you know, kind of. So let's try to get to the end. I mean, they're putting like 3 enemies against us, so that couldn't be the... Cut her. That couldn't be 1/3 of the way, right? Let's try the big one here.
Finesse and grace.
The gimmick that one of them was invulnerable was
Prepare
tricky,
for annihilation.
but if we don't have things like this, then we're gonna be good. Oh. And what I'm missing right now, I mean, more cat hair. There's a picto, I think, that tells that your shots can break. I don't have it active, but it would be perfect to actually break them here. But we cannot. We can only break one. Right. We can shoot this guy. But we need to break one. Wait, we have 9 shields. Maybe we're not done yet. Okay, we're done. Question. I think that we can still one-shot the entire group at the beginning. Maybe we just got unlucky rolls? Because one of them died, right? So if we get lucky rolls on all of them, we should be good. Come on. Let's channel Aventurine and just have some nice luck on our side. Last chance.
I'm okay.
Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
No, that was even worse than before, right? So, not great.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna die. I'm not trying to dodge that. I wasn't trying to just die. That said, they have very limited break bar, right? Like all of them was possible to break after our initial attacks. So let's see if I can actually break breaking counter. No. There's something like a breaking shots breaking. Which one was that? Also, we no longer need charm defense, I think. Sniper. No, that's a first free aim shot can do break. That's not the one I wanted. Marking break. Yeah, that's apply mark on break. Was there like a breaking shots? Something? 50% gradient. Fueling break? No. No. Powering attack, draining. Oh, maybe maybe we don't have this? Breaking counter. I'm positive there was something about shooting and breaking other than sniper. But to be honest, I'm gonna take sniper regardless. The problem is that we have the powered attack that is eating our APs when we're shooting, so that's not great. You know, I'm gonna drop power attack, take sniper instead. In fact, I think we have enough Lumina to take both, though. Wait. Dusk, welcome in. Let me just put the Discord up for myself. Hello, oh, hello Dusk, how are you doing? How is Friday treating you? Are you making sure to stay hydrated because it's so warm in Poland? You fixed the bot? I did. Yeah, it turned out I had the old version, 0.25, and now I upgraded to 0.28, right? So it's a big upgrade. Oh my goodness, we have so many colors of Lumina. You know what? We love Maelle, right? Let's give her all the toys. So I guess I had to go to a dentist. I mean, it's good. Dentists are there to help us, right? It's not the most pleasant place to go to, but mandatory. This is healing. So Dusk, we're doing kind of a gauntlet. There is a challenge mode. There are like waves and waves of their enemies, and we're trying to get to the last room. I think we should be very close to that, because after we've done this, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna be finishing the game as in going to the last area. So you're actually joining at the perfect moment, because we will see some well, the end of the story today. Hopefully we're gonna do that before midnight. Powered attack is back. Okay, we have still 42. Second chance, no. No. Yeah, we can do that. Powerful and shell. Protecting attack. Mark on break. Longer shell. Yeah, okay, let's do it like this. Fueling break. Good luck with that. Thank you. Clearly no favoritism here. Yes, I mean, this is Maelle is level 99. She has all the toys, all the stuff, and as long as I can consistently, you know, land my attacks, then it's good. All right, those three guys. What did we change? Okay, we changed the AP's generation. We don't need last chance. We're gonna do Phantom Strike. Okay. That's not great. Wait, I should have gone to 1 HP, right? And then do Phantom Strike. Are you the gold one? Which one are you? Oh, ceramic. Okay, so the gold one is this one. Yeah, okay. This is a bad attempt. This won't work. Okay, that was a different way. Free at last. Hello, Seraph. So glad you're free. Welcome back. We are not free yet. It's so stuffy here today. Tell me about it. I mean, I was at the beginning of the stream. I was talking that it's sometimes good to go to work because you have an AC there, you know, in my case at least. And today I was working remotely, so I was like, maybe I should go to the office. But I want to spend time with Mischief and actually not go to the office, but it's so stuffy. So, yes. Okay, last chance. And into our most damaging AoE.
I can do it.
Okay, that worked. Because we're gonna break both of them. The first shot each turn will do 200% damage and has a chance to break. That's the sniper that we got. So we break and kill this one. And now we just attack this one.
On me.
Oh, here's a turn. Wait, which one is that? Oh no. Oh no, okay. Okay, that was a good one. You should buy some desktop fan, I guess. Yeah, I have like a column one. It wasn't super bad. I mean, it was stuffy, but I was like, yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. I wasn't like sweating and anything, so that was okay. That was going so great though. It was. We just need to optimize it a bit. Is there something I can do better in that fight? No, in general, my strat is to go to 1 HP, do ultimate damage, hopefully taking 2 of them down, then breaking the 3rd one down. He loses the turn, then I have my turn, then I take down the 3rd one. That's the plan, kind of. It's a risky one because I'm going to 1 HP here,
I can do it.
but that's the highest damage I can do. That actually worked. And if I break him... Oh, he's gonna get his turn regardless, right? But he's gonna start with an easy attack. An attack from Torte. Oh, okay, that worked. The basic attack just killed him. Right, alright, that was good. Maybe you should have done a shirtless day then. I'm sure Sota will might... Yeah, you know, thanks to Near Model and the 12-hour stream, she actually managed to snip the claws a little bit, adjust the claws a little bit, so she's not as damaging to my chest and my arms and my legs as usual. So that will be possible. So the build is firing on all cylinders. Seraph indeed, and I'm gonna show you something because that may interest you. I am not using Medallum, right? Because I found out that there's a Yeva room, which is much more interesting for this case. More attack power, that's the first one, 10.4 instead of 9.0. But the thing is, applying shell also applies 1 shield. Plus, on switching to virtual stance, double on shields on allies. And this goes well with the powerful shield that increases damage by 10% per each shield you have, right? So I managed to make a setup in which I'm going to 1 HP to have the At Death's Door proc, and also have 9 shields, which is the top, to do 90% more damage, right? And it's giving me better results than starting in virtual stance. Chromatic Chalier, Chromatic Jar. So it is working. The only sections where it's not working is when they have shields and they have something that I need to do about. Other than that, you know, this is a very, very good start for us when I do it like this. Yeah, it actually works. 1 HP in a dream? Yes. 1 HP in a dream. Greater powerless. Okay, that's good. Alright, 3 more rooms, I suppose, right? Stage 11, Trial 1.
The dance begins.
Chromatic, Masseuse, Mask Keeper, and Duelist. Oh, it's gonna be tricky. Which room is it now? 11-1. And I think it's go to 11-1, 11-2, 11-3, and that's all. Okay, let's see the usual strat. I think they have more HP than I can do damage here. Phantom Strike. So going into 1 HP is quite risky. Also, I made a boo-boo there. Oh, defensive aura? What's that? He can shield. Okay.
Not looking good.
Not looking good because... yeah, they have a lot of HP.
Ready to parry.
Long combo. Oh, there was one more. Okay. That was a long combo indeed. No way going 1 HP is risky, sir? Nah. Don't tell me about it. Okay, new plan. We gonna do Stendhal after Stendhal. We will try to do it like this. I don't go to 1 HP. We're gonna try to do Stendhal after Stendhal. It's gonna take out, strip away our shields though. But if I can just, you know, roll high and kill one of them at the start, that's gonna be good. Let's say we want to take... Well, I know, Duelist first. Okay, that's, I think, 50%, right? So that was a bad shot. Alright, we know this combo already. Ah.
On me.
Okay, too early. Ah, how many? Oh, I'm bound. I cannot dodge. Oh, I cannot dodge. I cannot... Oh, parry. Okay, parried.
Not giving up.
Not great, not great. Okay, what's the next step? They are pretty much at full HP. Damn it. We can do Gradient, go into Virtuos.
You can't escape.
See what happens basically. Oh my goodness, this trial may be difficult for one shot Maelle because of how much HP they have. Like I can do Stendhal and one shot every single one of them from this setup if I'm lucky. Yeah, I don't like you. I'm gonna one shot you. Okay. See? Ouch! Alright. So... that was a Virtuos and 4 shields, right? And that was enough to one-shot him. You weren't lying? Yes! I pride myself to be a person that is... that is truthful. Oh, also... you remember the meme about cats not liking the things that you buy them? There you go. There's a bed and there's Mischief sleeping. Like the bed is literally next to her. Yet she decided to be here. Oh, she's not sleeping. Are you sleeping? Thank you, Seraph. Thank you. I'm sure that this is for Mischief, right? This is for Mischief for sure. But I'm so glad you are the first person to use this so that it actually worked, right? The audio cue. I think it was Luna or Dusk last time trying to launch it, but the bot wasn't working. So we are entering a new era of point redeems when there will be some sound likes, you know. The applause one actually generates, rolls one of the 3 possible applauses, so they are a bit different each from them, and who knows? Maybe it's gonna be useful. I'm sure that when I introduce the canned laughter track from sitcoms, it will be very, very useful as well. And there's not even a cardboard box in there? Yes, like, she's just chilling there. Okay, let's try again. I was supposed to take a break like 20 minutes ago.
This hurt.
Let's do Stendhal and show me more than 3 million. Right? 14. Okay, 14 almost kills this guy. That's good. Now they're gonna have 3 turns and they're gonna obliterate me absolutely. No, Duelist, I'm gonna break him. Wait, I'm a sniper. So I can shoot him instead of attacking. Still gonna attack though. Excuse me? I was dodging that. Ouch. Alright.
Ready to parry.
Attacks like a storm? What does it mean even? Okay, that was like a storm, right? Duelist is no longer stunned. Applies inverted. Dude, thank you.
Let's
I
dance.
mean, to be honest, I am already inverted. That's a jump attack, that's a jump attack, that's a jump attack, okay. Okay. So we hit Duelist with, I think, what was the full damage Stendhal. And it didn't kill him. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe the one that binds, you should get Stendhal first? Yes. Maybe I can start with the middle one. I'm not sure if... They probably have different HP bars, right? They have different values. So maybe a full Stendhal will not kill the guys on the left or right, but maybe can take the one in the middle. And by full Stendhal, I don't mean the full Stendhal. I mean the Stendhal like this, without going into 1 HP for all the cool tricks that I have. 366,000? What? 366,000? On Stendhal? Where's the millions? I can break you though. Oh, okay, wait, normal attack just did 1.6 million? What was that? Okay, I'm terrible at dodging, but this one is binding me, okay.
Ready to parry.
Okay, only missed one.
This will hurt.
Alright, next. What is happening here? We are at good HPs. I mean, not 0 HPs, that's good. We are bound. We cannot break anybody. We have 2 turns. We should end our second turn on Phantom Strike to end up in the defensive stance. Or Sword Ballet, you know, as well. Either. I mean, either or, to be honest. So... I'm gonna do Sword Ballet next turn. How much damage I can do with just shooting? 37, okay. You know what, I'm just gonna attack.
Time to hit big.
And now I'm gonna do Phantom Strike. That's gonna take down guy in the middle at least. Alright. What are you laughing? Don't laugh.
Okay.
Okay, Duelist. Oh wait, that was a...
Ready to
That
parry.
was this one. Okay, okay. It was a different counter. That was my mistake. Okay, we're on the defensive at 9. We're gonna have 2 turns. Oof. We need to take one of them down instantly, right? So is it the time to risk? No, it can't be the time to risk. They got 2 turns too? Yes, they're all cheaters. Sometimes they got. I'm not sure because the initiative order is not always clear on what kind of turns they have. So I'm sometimes confused. If I do regular standoff here, what happens? It doesn't kill anyone. And I'm gonna end up without APs to go into defensive anyway, right? We have gradient charges. So standoff is not an option. However... Ooh, I have a phone actually. You know what? I'm gonna take that break I was talking about earlier. Mid-fight for all things, but I have a phone, so I'll be right back. Yeah, right, I am back. So, where were we? Planning to stand out this guy, I think. Right? Stand out, and then... No, that's gonna put me at 0 APs. No. No stand out. Phantom Strike? Strike? No. Gradient into... Okay, I know. I know. Gradient first. Virtuos, let's say like this.
You can't escape.
Right. And now we do Phantom Strike. Because we want to end up at the defensive one.
On me.
Alright. Sets fire to his sword. It's illegal. That's illegal. Okay. Just in time. Great encounter. We're gonna burn to death, right? We have 2 stacks. Let's see. We're in the defensive, we have Gradient. We can do the same thing as before. So Gradient into Virtuos. And then do our attack. Mask Keeper can break him maybe. Let's try to keep them at the same HP. Oh my goodness. This is not kidding at all.
Not looking good.
She burns, good. I mean bad, but okay. From Virtuos, that's gonna be a strong hit, maybe. Alright. Oh, now he's gonna have a shield. Stormblood. What is Stormblood? What? Whoa! That's like Malenia Echoes. Or some sort of this. I don't recall this attack. Okay, they have so much HP. We have to change our approach. We have to keep doing Stendhal, I think. Because without Stendhal we won't be able to do enough damage. Clone attack, yes. Not a friendly one. Come on, Mischief. Just either go here or go down.
The dance begins.
Stendhal on the middle one. What was that? 1.4 million? That wasn't the full one, right? Couldn't have been the full one. Ouch. Okay. Too early, too early. New plan? Yes, it's not yet there, but okay, we're gonna have to risk it. Gradient into Virtuos and then stand out to try to one-shot one of them. I'm not sure if it's doable, but maybe we're gonna get lucky. Stand out into... I'd say... which one is worse? Let's say Mask Keeper. I mean, if it one-shots him, it's good. If not... It won't one-shot him, of course it won't. 3 million, okay, that's good damage, respectable. Okay.
Okay.
You're okay, you're saying. That's nice. Risk it for the biscuit. we are definitely there. What can I do here? I could do super risk strat and actually get some... No, I cannot do that. I'm already past 50%. Damn it. Okay. It's not about who's worse, it's about who's going to die faster. So far, I'm not sure. Let's do Phantom Strike to build up Gradient Charge. And now I'm gonna shoot Mask Keeper. That's gonna break him. And now I'm gonna stay in defensive for two turns of the Duelist. Oh, that was his attack. Okay. Okay. That's a challenge. Let's give it like, you know, 2 more tries, because I really want to finish the story today. Duelist should be your main target. It'll die sooner. We can try. We can try with Duelist. Let's see what kind of standout we can do on him.
Fiery.
What's the best standout we can do on him? 3 million. It was like half of a standout, right? So even if I hit for 12 million, it's not killing him in one shot. Not from this setup. Told ya? No, it's not the case, because his attacks are most manageable for me. I think I have a problem with the Mask Keeper more than anything. So the strat from the fight before, with starting with the middle one, that's probably the best approach. Even if I attack him, like all into him. There was a 6th one. Of course there was a 6th one.
Ready to parry.
Okay.
On me.
Jump! That was not a good performance on my part.
I'm ready.
I can do standout, but that's a weaker standout than before. Because I don't have shields. Yeah. Terrible.
On guard.
Becca, welcome in! Becca, happy birthday! Welcome in. And all the best.
You can't escape.
How are you doing on this fine and very special day? Are you celebrating in any special way? Short combo. Oh. No. Okay. We're in Virtuous though. That's the best we can count on. Standout, Duelist. 21 million. Alright, now it hit. Now that was good.
Giving up.
Gradient, Virtuous, into Mask Keeper. We're gonna die here. Yeah. I got home early, I got your messages, I decided to stay, thanks personally. Yes, thank you very much for dropping by. Please celebrate, go eat some cake, go eat some pizza, I don't know, go eat something nice, you know? And at all in all, just be good. All the health, all the money, all the luck in the world may it come upon you on your special day, and yes, may you celebrate. It's a turn-based game though. Chat starting is not really risky. Yes, that's true. That's true. It's actually very pleasant to be in this case where I can just, you know, stop, look at the chat, read everything, and not fail. All right.
Time to hit big.
We can also do the super risky strat. That's pointless, but
Last chance.
we can go to 1 HP and 9 shields
Can do it.
and do standout for 1 shot. Yeah, 75 million, that's fine, of course, but
I can do it.
now I have nothing. Now I have to dodge perfectly everything, which is not going to happen, obviously.
On me.
Yeah. But I just noticed that she's very easy to break. I did a basic attack on her and she was already almost broken. Alright, Brain doesn't parry everything, that's it. This is unacceptable. It's not going to happen. I'm realistic, you know? I'm realistic. I know my capabilities. My capabilities are like, do 75 million and then die. If they're still standing, then we have a problem. Let's try to make the best of the fact that we can break them easily. This one, I mean. I'm gonna shoot her once. Look, it's... Ah, no, wait. Now I have to attack to break this one, right? But that's actually good. Broken. Okay, that's very good. That's a new thing, I guess. You have a shit ton of pictures for that. I have 6 shields here. I have 6 shields from the 4 that I usually have because I got 2 shields on breaking the target, which means my Stendhal or Phantom Strike will be better. I'm gonna use Phantom Strike right now, despite being in stanceless, because that's gonna put me in the defense, which will be a good start to go through their turns and also do a lot of damage on all of them because of the 6 shields. Stendhal would have removed all my shields, so I'm gonna try to keep to them. I mean, it's wait. Okay, good. I'm gonna explain in a moment. The problem is that regardless of the number of shields I have, I'm losing them all on a hit. I think it's one of the wrong attack. Wrong pattern. Shit. Okay. But that's a fight in which we got rid of the first one pretty instantly, right? Let's do gradient. Let's do like 2 shots or like 1 shot. Let's do gradient into this one.
You can't escape.
Virtuose into Phantom to go back to defense.
Okay.
Come on, I was dodging that. Alright, good.
On me.
Okay, delayed. That's good, that's good. Wait. Wait. He didn't wait. Oh, I got hit by everything. Bless the defensive stance. Okay. We can still do the same. Gradient into something good. That's actually the best attempt yet. Right? It's about rotating the stance. Phantom Strike now. It's gonna put me in the defensive. Now this guy is bad.
Let's dance.
Okay. I'm not burning, that's good. Chaotic combo now. Oh, okay. We're getting there, actually, surprisingly. And the dualist combo, that the previous one that ended with a gradient counter, I think that went pretty well. Okay, there is a solution to that. Did I say like 2 more tries on this one and then we do story? I lied, of course. How did we solve that last time? It was shooting. It was a shot and then break with that. Oh, that didn't break her. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Abandon the previous plan and go to Phantom Strike. Okay, almost.
On me.
Too early. Too late. And I'm bound. Oh, only Paris now. Almost.
The dance begins.
Okay, we can break the middle one with a shot. That's a good start. Then we're gonna do... I mean, more shots it's irrelevant, right? Yeah, the damage will be irrelevant. But we still need to do Gradient into Phantom Strike. So, let's try... Mask Keeper is the lowest one, interestingly.
You can't escape.
Okay, good. From Virtuos to Phantom.
Prepare for annihilation.
Good, middle is dead. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, what now? Still not great. Gradient. Mask Keeper.
You can't escape.
Because if I don't kill Mask Keeper, it's gonna get shields, and that's the worst thing. Yeah, I mean this thing. Why didn't I get a turn right now? Gradient charge, and he got a turn. Oh, maybe it's a passive because of 50% HP, right? He went into 50%. Phantom Strike.
For annihilation.
Oh, Mask Keeper very
Ready to
low.
parry.
Problem he's gonna get the shields now. Okay. Okay. Only 3.
Okay.
Oh, Stormblood, no. Ah. Tricky. The gradient attack is so weak though. It is not very strong attack. Yes. I think it doesn't get all the benefits of all the regular attacks that I have, all the Pictos that I have stacked. I thought we were done with this game. Almost. I'm planning to finish it today. And 1 hour ago I should have been starting the main story, the finish of the finale of the main story, which I think we still can do before midnight today, which is 2 more hours for me, right? Oh my goodness. Let's say like 13 more minutes on this fight, and then we're gonna do main story, because I really really want to finish the game. The challenges are fun and all, but I kind of want to live through the ending with you guys and see more games, you know. You practically walked into those attacks. Joke's on you. I wasn't walking. I was standing and taking them into my face, you know. But if I could walk into them, I would. You have to finish the game before midnight, otherwise it will turn into
Finesse and grace.
something bad, probably. Okay, let's do it like this. Phantom Strike. Build up. Yeah, look at the break bar on the chromatic this guy. Chromatic this guy. Mezzo Forte to stay in defense. Best scenario right now. Okay.
On me.
Too early. I'm getting better at this attack.
Blades sharpened.
Almost there. And now we do the classic. Virtuos. Let's try Duelist this time. I think he has more HP than the other one, but that's okay. Phantom. Alright, middle one that. Don't get hit by the last one. Which I just did. I'm bound. Oh, that was parable. Is it parable? It was parable, okay.
Let's dance.
That's not bad. That was great. Okay, I can parry. Dude is relentless. Okay. Sword Ballet isn't good anymore, by the way. Excellent question. So Sword Ballet is doing 5 hits. And Phantom Strike... I mean, but Sword Ballet is 5 hits against 1 enemy. Right? That's the problem. It can do a lot of damage, but we have Standout that is doing more damage than Sword Ballet. So Phantom Strike is the new best friend because it's hitting all enemies. So Standout and Phantom Strike. Sword Ballet... And Sword Ballet is also more costly, right? With 9 APs, which is not a problem. But in general, I think that Phantom Strike or Standout are the good ones. In here, we have to continue to rotate Gradient into Phantom Strike so that we are staying in defensive. Virtuos, Duelist.
You can't escape.
If I'm not mistaken, Mask Keeper should get into his face now. Or maybe not.
Let's dance.
Okay, he didn't. That was a long one, okay.
I can do it.
Oh, we're burning, that's not great. Sword Ballet is one, the thing is about killing the shields and opening the enemy for normal attacks. Gradient attack level 1, that's how I do it. I think every hit with Gradient gives you back action points. Sword Ballet is the attack. Yes. Sword Ballet is this one. No, extreme physical damage 5 hits, critical hits deal double damage. Can we use it? We can use it. After Gradient. Yeah, let's do Gradient. You can see how Sword Ballet performs. That was a Sword Ballet, of course. The good thing about Sword Ballet is that it has multiple hits, so the roulette is kind of more in our favor, right?
This will hurt.
Yeah, not bad still. Inverted, that's okay. We're not healing anyway. We're gonna die so hard.
Okay.
Oh, Stormblood. Okay, that's the first time I dodged this entire attack. Okay.
Okay.
Did I not attack? Bad. Wrong button. I was expecting the Gradient counter. Damn it, that was so close. I mean, it wasn't close, but it was going well. Like, surprisingly well. Okay. Lame? Wow.
This will hurt.
Thank you, Katana. I feel so empowered by your comment right now. I'm gonna do better. How about we start with Phantom Strike, right? Now we shoot once. Two.
Ready to parry.
Oh. Okay. Oh, too early. Parry. Parry. Okay.
This will hurt.
And now we do the sequence. Mischief went to bed, actually, rather than sitting on the edge of the desk. That's good.
Prepare for annihilation.
That was a lot of damage.
Ready to parry.
I can't get the timing right. Oh, I can't get the timing of this one right.
Ready to parry.
Mm-hmm.
On me.
Oh, last one. Where's that pro run I was promised? Listen, I mean, you know the rules of this channel, right? I can do some weird stuff in one shot, but then I cannot do the easy ones. Gradient? Okay. We one-shotted Simon earlier today, so we need to spend the game, spend our gaming time at something else, right? We cannot be lucky all the time. Virtuous. Cut Hideous laughter.
I can do it.
Phantom Strike. Mass Keeper very low in this case. We're also very low though. What was that?
Okay.
Okay. Brent's gonna put that on a t-shirt and give me 40% of the royalties. I don't think I will ever do merch. Why? I'm just trying to convince New Model so that she prints the emotes as stickers so that she can earn some money out of that. Or, you know, the summon the spirit of Nenio and can't... Phantasmal Killer? Yes, that's probably the right solution. Right, 4 minutes. Sota pardoned the bed, its insolence of assuming she would want to sleep in it. Yeah, now she's in it. Camera active. Almost the angle. Okay, a bit under the cable here, but you can see the cat. That's good.
This will hurt.
Again.
Prepare for annihilation. Let's spill some ink.
I'll remove this one for a turn. And stay in defensive, yeah, mid support. There's anything quick else we can do now? Yeah. Good. Again, too early. Okay. Not very bad.
Time to hit big.
Not very bad, but I lost all the shields, so... If I can avoid losing the shields in this first set of attacks, which is not impossible, I just made 2 mistakes on the duelist, then we're gonna have a very good damage on the second one here.
You can't escape.
Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Very nice. Got rid of the middle one. Didn't get bound. It's
Ready
too early.
to parry.
Okay. Okay. Oof.
On guard.
500k. What was that? Okay, we're not losing yet. That's good. We have a lot of HP this time. This attempt is very good.
En garde.
Mass Keeper very low. What? Okay. Stormblood, that's easy, that's easy. Oh. Why do I say anything ever?
I can do it.
Okay. Virtuos.
You can't escape.
Because the damage is low, I intentionally go for this one.
I can do it.
To remove the shields. Phantom Strike. Should take Mass Keeper down. Yes, alright, that's the furthest we've ever gone. No, no, no. But we're getting there. Only Duelist remaining. 1,000 easy attack. And I blew it. Duelist hurts a lot more than Mass Keeper doesn't. Yes, but also has a much more HP. So my plan is to actually going into Stendhal at the very end. Because I cannot get him down before anybody else, I think. So close. Definitely closer than ever. Like, we're doing this.
Big.
No, it's 10 o'clock a.m. 10 o'clock already. p.m. Phantom Strike, come on. This is the attempt. Mass Keeper already low, pleasantly. Now I just need to avoid damage this time.
Let's dance.
Ouch. Okay. He did the bad attack. Wait. Oh! Oh! There we go. Avoided everything from the duelist. That's progress. Okay.
Prepare for annihilation.
Mm-hmm.
On me.
Good.
Ready to parry.
Ah, okay. The timing of the flame wall is still a mystery to me. Mm-hmm.
On me.
Perfect. Countered everything. I mean, dodge countered everything. That was very good. 600k damage is nothing, but that was satisfying. Okay, Gradient Virtuos on Mask. Mm-hmm. And Phantom Strike. Yeah, and now he procs this one. Okay, indeed a long one. Stormblood. No! I lost 4 shields there.
Yeah.
That was almost good.
You can't escape.
Mask Keeper is a lot more dangerous though, he also has some pretty mean buffs. The moment when he gets shields per every hit that he does on us, that's a problem for me personally. Because I don't have shields on the enemies, right? Damn it, the chaotic combo is indeed a bit chaotic. Okay.
This will hurt.
I mean, there's a chance we're gonna take him down now. Okay, so that's good. Gradient to remove his shields.
You can't escape.
And now we take him down, and it's gonna be us against the duelist. Duelist is gonna do which kind of attack? Inverted, that's okay. Please apply this. I actually need that. No! Jump! No mistakes, no mistakes. No, still. Flame 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that works! Okay, okay. That was a Hail Mary kind of accounting, and it worked. Okay, it's now or never, right? We're gonna do Gradient, switch in Virtuos, and then do Standal.
You can't escape. I can do it.
Alright. Standal, Virtuos. We're actually inverted. He actually made it possible, I think. Inverted is giving us plus 50% more damage. So I think he's cooked. But if he's not, then we're cooked. Whew, okay, let's do Standal, right? Okay, it is Standal. Let's go! Maelle, come on! Alright. Easy fight, first try, of course. 5 million XP, let's go. That's that was a long one. It was fun. If roulette wants, yes, there was also a roulette factor. But hey, we make our own luck, right? So that worked. That worked. I love the fight. I mean, to be honest, I don't love the fight for the fact that there are many enemies. The middle one was weird. The duelist is a beautiful enemy. You know, I love his chains, his attacks. The flame wall was a bit tricky. For me, but towards the very end, I mean, I like to see the progress, right? It's definitely easy to see the progress in this game, easier than in Elden Ring, for example, in Dark Souls, right? Because there are some random factors because of the movement of the characters, and you know, being real action rather than turn-based. But in here, you can see and feel the progress, and I love this game for that. Okay, should we check what's next? It's just 2 more tries, right? Chromatic, Clair Obscure, Creation, Lamp Master. You know what? If it's gonna be the same type of fight with a shit ton of HP, then we're gonna just do the story, but let's just gauge the numbers. Okay, maybe it's actually easier than the previous one. If we can survive 1 turn on Lamp Master, then we're gonna be good. Defensive is irrelevant here. We just go offensive. Yeah.
Okay.
Dark Explosion. Which one is that? Ouch. Wait, we still win. Do you have second turn? Oh. I was waiting for a, you know, description on the screen telling me what kind of attack he's doing, but I don't think it happened. I don't know. Okay. Wait, but that was good. That was good. This horse thing is huge. Yes, it's called Creation, I believe, and it is gigantic. It's not fitting the screen. It's actually pretty fun. Let's do the same. If I can take Chromatic, Clair Obscure, and Creation at the same time with this, and survive 1 turn against Lamp Master.
I can do it.
Okay, this time Roulette screwed us over, so let's enjoy being dead. Chromatic, Clair Obscure, that's this one. Okay, done for. Attack. Yeah. Inverted, that's okay. Rises into the air. The orbs are about to explode. And now he shoots. Yeah, see, there's in the description.
Okay,
It's like a follow-up attack to his regular...
I can do
Okay.
it.
Oh. It's solvable. We do gradient attack on the creation. That's gonna be 5 hits. So we do it like this. We can shoot orbs, but let's not care about them. We just want to remove the shield. Last chance. Gradient into this.
You
That's gonna remove all the shields. And we follow up with our favorite child
not giving up.
of today. Oh, we don't have points for Phantom Strike. Damn it. I should not have shot him, maybe. I was so confident we're gonna have enough APs. Huh. Imagine that, running out of APs. Okay, new plan. The first shot will do 200% damage and increase break damage, right? So... that's some damage. Okay.
Ready to parry.
Uses the power of its lamp to attack. What was that? Do you have a turn? What do you do?
Let's dance.
That's the problem. Where is the descriptor of this attack? I see the animation and I'm not recognizing it as an attack because usually there is an attack. You know, attacks slowly, attacks swiftly, attacks with full power. I don't like him. But maybe we can stand-out him at the beginning if he's so annoying. Because Clarobscure is not that difficult. And Creation is having a lot of slow attacks with the charging. How many trials are there? This is 11-2, and I believe 11-3 is the last one. I'm gonna try to do something different. I'm gonna stand out him. Okay, that's good. Now survive. Actually, no. Don't survive. No, we can't do anything. Creation then? I mean, Corpscore then?
Let's dance.
Silencing combo? Oh, no, no, no. Damn it. Kick? Oh, stun. Oh my goodness. That's a mess.
This hurts.
I'm silenced. That's not great. Can I do something about it? Do I shoot your bulb? No, it doesn't hurt you. But I have Gradient now. Gradient is not a skill technically.
You can't escape.
So you can't use Gradient even though you're silenced. Okay. Those attacks were very
Ready
easy.
to parry.
Oh, I deserve that because I don't know the movement of this one. Okay, we're very low, but we're in Virtuos. And we cannot use the skills. Damn it. It's the second to last, yes, yes. They wouldn't put those enemies as the last one. I think there's a actual boss at the last one. Okay, my plan is to attack him into breaking and hoping that this guy will go into the sky to waste his turn. We play immediately, actually. Does it help us in any way? I mean, at this point we can do Stendhal. Or Phantom Strike. It won't heal because we're not in Virtuos. You know, Phantom Strike, because I may need those extra shields. Okay.
Let's dance.
Okay. This one attacks. Oof. Oof. Gee, that was such a delayed. That was such a delayed grading attack. I forgot it's so delayed. In the military brain, we say hope is not a plan. You know, that's true. That's true. That dude was trolling you? Absolutely. You know, the Clair Obscur enemy, he has a lot of delayed attacks, like super delayed attacks. I think like the most delayed attacks in the history of this game.
The dance begins.
Standal to get the Lampmaster. I think that the attempt was good. Just getting rid of the Lampmaster at the beginning, which I couldn't do right now because of roulette, was a very good start. Now we cannot replicate it. Look how long it takes. Very, very long-winded attacks. Alright, horsey. Dark explosion. No, Lampmaster has to die on the first strike. Otherwise, we're not solving this our way. Because right now they all live, and I can only do Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
The damage is minimal. Yeah, damage was very bad. Okay, yeah. I mean, from this one, no, we're not salvaging this. I think doesn't matter. We need to get the Lampmaster
Ready to
then.
parry.
Okay, got kicked by a horse. Not great.
Let's dance.
Oh, that's painful. Being stunned and just rapid shot like this. There's clearly progress. Not in this case, but the plan is very simple. The plan is to kill the Lampmaster. Right? And from there we can do everything. The Lampmaster is a true enemy. Stand down. Done. Alright. And now I do basic attack, because basic attack gives me shell, and that gives me shield, right? Correct. I have 2 shields.
Okay.
Good start. That's bad. I thought the last one was also an attack, but the camera changed in a weird way. Norwegian Flex, thank you very much. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Oh. To drink something. Adjusting the camera for the cat. And a little chip. So we are stanceless. We don't have gradient charges. So we're gonna do it in a different way. We're gonna do base attack. To get 2 shields. Shit ton of buffs on the right side of the screen, as you can see. Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay, very low damage. We did not get silenced, that's progress. Okay.
Ready to parry. Not giving up.
Okay. Gradient. Wait, maybe we can break Color Obscure. Nope. Okay.
You can't escape.
Okay, now I can. Oh, I cannot because it's his turn. No. Okay, didn't get trolled this time. Whoa, 7 million counter. That was good. Alright.
Giving up.
Virtuos, one enemy on the field. Standout.
Firing.
Only 3 million. But he's gonna we're gonna break him right now. He's gonna lose 1 turn. Good. Melee combo. It's an easy one. Okay, got hit once. Good. Yes, fly away. Just fly away and shut up. No, what? It explodes? What? Why did it explode so fast? Why do you have a turn? Like, I don't understand the mechanics of this game. Like, gradient him when? He just got like a couple of turns in a row. That was a problem. I am planning according to the turn order, and that's the turn order is fucking me up, to be honest. Because I saw Maelle, I saw two attempts of his turn, and I was like, okay, I'm breaking him, which means he's losing 1 turn, and he indeed lost his turn, then proceeded to get 3 turns. So like, what is what I don't understand with the mechanic? It's weird to hear a curse. It doesn't happen often.
Time to hit.
And never in actual like rage or anger. It's just to make to emphasize, I suppose, the point. Standout attack. Good.
En garde.
Good.
Okay.
Don't get silenced now. Fortunately, you can rely on the audio cue for the attack. Wrong. Lost 4 shields, that's not great. Phantom Strike, first and regular, to get 2 shields.
Spill some.
That's plus 20% damage. Okay. Erwin the defensive. One, two, three. Oh, come on. Almost got it. Too early. Good. Alright. 5 minutes later. Okay.
En garde.
Finally, my turn. Okay. Normal attack to get shields, and then the same approach.
Finesse and grace.
We still have gradient, but we don't need gradient right now.
Prepare for annihilation.
Okay, clear obscure can be broken. Try to parry. There we go. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. And he's not even broken now. One, two, three. There we go. Die! Please die now. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Okay, definitely gradient to start something. Stendhal, right? Yeah, Stendhal is good. Come on, show me big man. Yes, alright. Horse dead. Good. Horse is dead. Okay, 11-3. Time for the last challenge. First try. First try, oh yes, this time definitely. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, much appreciation. Let's first try the next one. Okay, so the next one is a problem. Because it's the Paintress and the Curator fighting together. And apparently they have all the attacks of the regular bosses. Not sure how doable is this. I don't even know what kind of attacks the Curator has, but the Paintress is definitely tricky. Huh. Let's see what happens with this setup.
Not looking good.
Phantom Strike. What kind of damage we can count on? We did 11 million damage. That's 1/5 of their... 1/5? 1/4 maybe? Wait! Those suckers share the health bar? So single Stendhal will take them both? Unless they have like million phases afterwards, but... You know what? I think if I do...
Let's dance.
Oh, Void Meteors! Oh, we remember that one! Remember that, guys? It's so weird.
Not looking good.
Because my brain, when this attack started, my brain was expecting the pattern, of course, but I was also expecting the music that was playing, because we've been fighting Paintress for so long, right? They killed you like 8 times, yes, but I was expecting the music. Okay, I'm gonna go into Virtuos. I'm so expecting they're gonna have a sort of second phase, right? But I'm gonna put all my... Wait, 2 targets? Why 2 targets? Something is bad here, but we need to learn about this fight more. Okay, that was 6 million, that wasn't enough. Void Cross? What is a Void Cross? Ah, that's a Void Cross. Well, now we know what it is. Trust in the heart of the cards? Yes. It's a one-piece attack. Well, after this attack, I don't think I'm in one piece, so... You know, multiple pieces, rather. We're gonna try something else. We're gonna try last chance into Stendhal. It's incredibly risky and pointless. Thank you, Almred. Stendhal. What happens if I do Stendhal in this? What kind of damage I can do? Ah, I can do the full damage. There you go. Endless. Reach the top of the Endless Tower. We got Claire, I think some stuff. Clea, music. 75 million. Alright, first try. Have you ever played Final Fantasy? I have never played Final Fantasy, aside from playing a few hours in Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO one. It's all you needed to do? Yeah, we don't have time for mechanics. It's good. Let's talk to here. Not bad, I'm impressed. Did you have fun? What kind of question is that? We've been at it for like an... Oh my goodness, so long. Yes, we had fun, absolutely. Good, it's about time. Some advice, don't let yourself get caught up in other people's drama. Neither of them are adult enough for the conversation they need to have. Until they face their grief, they're better apart than together. But instead they do this, and pull others into their mess. Like you, trapped in Aline's delusions. And before you call me a hypocrite, yes, I did get involved. I gave Renoir the edge he needed. Otherwise, she would have overpowered him long ago. She is, after all, the stronger painter. But there's difference between helping and getting sucked in. This is not your battle. Don't let their mess become yours. Aline would rather lose herself in make-believe than face reality. It's a drug she's unwilling to resist. Don't make the same mistake. And Renoir, he's terrified of losing more family. And his response is to try to bend everyone to his will. Don't let his fear end up controlling you. It's not selfish to make your own choices, sister. You've made great strides since I last saw you. Don't go backwards. Take this, a reminder that you control your life. And if you're not having fun, do something else. Alright. Did you play Final Fantasy XIV because of 90? No. Because of a mutual friend. Of myself and 90. He recommended the game. He's a big fan of the game. And I was, sometimes in between playing Guild Wars 2 all days, I was like, oh, maybe I can check some other MMOs. So I checked it out and did not like it at all. It didn't work out for me. Painted me? Oh, okay, we have new hairstyles. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with classic Maelle for this. Or maybe wait, real Maelle? Maybe you should go real Maelle, right? Yeah, let's go real Maelle. And make sure that everybody else is looking great, which means... You're gonna go pure and of course the Syrian outfit, Syrian hairstyle. You're gonna go civilian and Viking. Yeah, I don't have a heart to have you in swimsuit because he looks so dapper in this one. Verso is gonna go with this one. I mean, Jester will be fun, but... What I always say when someone asks about Final Fantasy XIV, I'm saying that I created a character, there was like a ton of pointless exposition at the beginning that wasn't really working for me, and then it was just a generic MMO, you know, at the very start. Just a generic MMO at the very start, which had me fight some squirrels in the forest, and I was like, I don't like to fight the squirrels. What's my motivation other than you need to level up because you're level 1 noob, right? And there was no other motivation at that point. Like that was weird for me. Plus, I felt the squirrels were cute, and the game was like, kill the squirrels, and I was like, why? Do you have other quests? They didn't. Apparently, they didn't. Plus, you know, after playing Guild Wars 2, which has a bit more reactive combat when it comes to dodging, I felt a bit, you know, too attached to the earth in Final Fantasy XIV. That said, there's one thing that Final Fantasy does great and absolutely better than any other MMO I've seen. It's how they are teaching the player to avoid attacks, because even at the starting areas, there are those enemies that have telegraphed attacks with like a cone, you know, like a triangle in front of them that lights up in orange or red, and you know that you need to step out of that attack. This is something that happens at bosses in many games, for example, that the raid party can actually prepare themselves for the attack. And this is what Guild Wars 2 does not teach at all. But Final Fantasy, from the very beginning, there are those mechanics, you know, either a triangle in front of you, or like a circles, or maybe you have to go to a point. And that's very good. I was checking Final Fantasy XIV for like 15 minutes, and that's also the amount of crashes I had. Kill 100 very dangerous level 1 beetles. For the kingdom, for the king. Yes, probably that was the reason to kill those. Okay, someone tell me, where do we go now? How do we go? Lumiere. Okay, we go to Lumiere. That's simple enough. Woohoo! Guys, we are going to Lumiere. We're going back to where everything started. And we're gonna land here somewhere. Where do I go? Where do we land?
Here we go.
Where's the entrance? Probably at the docks, right?
Hang on
Ah, here we go.
tight.
Lumière. Brace for cutscenes and brace for story. We're finishing the story right now. So beware spoilers. But if you're here at this point, then you want to see it probably. That's not your hairstyle. That's not your tuxedo. Dudes. Only Maelle dressed up, accordingly. Oh, the creations are dancing, the horses.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Maintain them. SK is chilling in the water, just hiding. Oh, of course. Oh, this is Aragorn and the army of the ghosts, right? Okay, the battle for Lumière.
Tomorrow comes.
Nice. Got chills. Badass. Absolute cinema. Very good. Oh, hello, Mango. Hey! Welcome in. And beautiful music. Oh my goodness. Can I avoid them? Do I need to fight them? Oh, wait. Oh, this is good. We're just running here and the things are happening, right? And the music. Let's enjoy it. It's time to finish the game, right? They're clearing a path. Exactly. But okay, I would love to stay here for a moment because usually you have a cutscene in a game, and then you have you know, a road like this, and then on the left and on the right side you can see the animations of enemies fighting together, right? I mean enemies fighting against your forces, and they're like doing this constant animation on the right, on the left. But this moment when we were running forward and you could see enemies just disappearing in front of our eyes because they were attacked by our allies, that was very cool.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
Exactly, we're just running, you know, and it's scripted, of course. Everything is scripted in this run, but that's how it's supposed to feel, right? Some of them are probably... Okay, there. Where do they go even? I don't want to fight them. Music is cool.
Nice.
It's actually... The music is making me feel to like go fast, right? Go fast. And now music chills. What a transition. Rooftops are very chill. Do we coming back to the beginning of the game? Of course we are, right? Rejoindre l'expédition. Rejoice expeditioners or expedition? No, rejoindre. That was join the expedition, right? French people, help me out. Rejoindre? Join the expedition. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Almario. Merci beaucoup. Look at the colors. And we are indeed going through the locations that we visited at the, well, first minutes of the game. Which is always creating a nice parallel, right? When you have a chance to, for a game to do it like this. My goodness, what's happening there? Rejoindre. Oui. C'est un mot.
The 32s.
The 32s. The guy is following me. What is Stalker? I'm not fighting you guys.
Well,
Yes, I
that
don't
will
need...
help.
Wait, are you good guys? No, you're bad guys, right? I'm not talking to you. I'm avoiding all the fights here because, quite honestly, at this point it's pointless, right? We had our share of fighting, we just want to see the final... the important moments.
Well, that will help.
We already know that I can defeat everything. I suppose. So we'll just kite them to save some time. Up.
Good stuff.
Go!
Your father. He's at the tower.
Of course he is.
Yes.
Maelle.
Oh, that's new. Someone following me? No. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. Huh. It's very important to get the loot on the way. Yes, because we have 3.5 million monies, so we're gonna be picking every single, 2,000 that is lying around.
Good stuff.
Oh, also upgrades to the weapon. Well, also not for us, but, the developers put the loot in the game for a reason, and the reason is to pick it up. Charging stun. Okay, fun. Never gonna use it. What again lovely transition. Like you had a moment of relative solace because there was a boy to talk to, some items to pick up. Then you go into this area here, and lightning changes. There's a quick fight sequence scripted for you to see, and music picks up. Right? Chapeau bas. Really good.
What have we here?
And explosion like this again. Oh, even the big ones like this. We fight? No, this is the one we need to fight ourselves, apparently. This is the one that defeated the expeditioners here. 1 million is good, but 1,002,000? That's great. They found the composer on SoundCloud. This is first credit in the game. Indeed, yes. I think he is a teacher, or maybe he was a teacher. Maybe now he's gonna go full music design. But that was a very. I believe it was he put his music on SoundCloud, then posted his music on a video game dev forum, like indie dev forum, and that's how they found him. Standout. Okay, that's proper. Oh, it was a weak attack. 75%.
Useful.
Hardcore piano in the background.
Nice.
The opera
Oh.
house.
We're going into the opera house. Gonna check the sites for loot. X? Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eskia to bring it to the surface. Oh. It is a journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining
the
our
naked
glorious
one, right?
muscles.
The Naked Expedition.
With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
He got shots, absolutely. So basically, he's like, you should get naked and fight, you know, go fight Simon, right? Apparently. Alright, Opera House. Let's make sure we look presentable. Is it the final location here? Save in progress. Nothing here. On the sides, maybe? Barnabas's expedition? Yes. Who needs clothing?
Nice.
If Barnabas was an expeditioner, he would be Expeditioner 60. It's like the lost boy, right? We met him many times. Do I attack it? Nope.
An advantage.
No, creations. I was expecting like something bigger to come after it and eat it, you know, Star Wars style. There's always a bigger fish, but apparently the fighting is not here.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Great question.
Like Axon's, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
There's always a bigger fish.
What have we
The Jedi
here?
wisdom at its finest. Are you guarding something? You're guarding an item.
Useful.
That was kind of a close one. I felt that I should have entered combat, but I was lucky. Sorry, I was precise. By the way. Money.
Great.
Oh, okay, they caught up to me. Alright, I guess we can do one fight, right?
Good shot.
Phantom Strike. Are you difficult? No, you're not, of course. After what we've been through, nothing here will be difficult. And probably we're gonna one-shot the final boss as well, right? And we're gonna try to... Huh, maybe we can do something fun about him. Not sure what is the attacks, the patterns or everything, but... Yeah, there was no way out. But maybe we can not do stand-down the final boss. Maybe we can do something else. Make it a bit more epic, right? Maybe gun only. Or basic attack only. Without skills, how about that? Wait, I've been here. Did I miss something or it was just an optional area? I think I missed something, right? Because going through the opera seemed story related. There was a climb there. Do you actually want to end the game before midnight? I kind of want, no? I promised myself that today will be the last stream of Expedition 33.
Almost there.
Almost there, yes.
Maelle,
Let's go.
Because I feel we've spent a lot of time in this game. I loved every minute of it,
Good stuff.
but well, we got ourselves to the point that I'm either one-shotting everything, or maybe there's a certain setup that I need to do throughout the fight to win this. The endless tower was actually a fun challenge. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. The boy has gone silent. Oh boy. Where do we go? Down? Unless there's loot here. Wait, that's a painted spike. Is it? It is. Loot.
Nice.
5,000 chroma. Really? Okay, I mean, loot is loot. No. Where do we even go? Do we go to the Eiffel Tower? Prince about to have a bad time with ending this game.
what
Really?
have we here?
Why would I have a bad time ending the game if I enjoyed so much of it?
Well, that will help.
We're gonna defeat the boss and, you know, it's gonna be good. Alright, what are you? Karibappa. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Fight the merchant. Show me what you got. You know what, merchant? Wait, do we have 4 turns before he goes? That was a basic attack. With how it ends, not finishing the game? Okay. Okay, okay. Well, we're gonna see it probably in the next 20 minutes. Why you bully merchant? Because I can buy this. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full health. Oh, that's a nice picto actually. It can give us more damage. 25% increase on full health. At death store is what? 50, okay. So it's irrelevant for... Okay, so we cannot cross 75 million, unfortunately. Not with this setup, at least. By the way, anything interesting here? Some weapons. Yeah, okay, irrelevant. Alright. Good merchant.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Ooh. Another flag. Yeah. Again, goddammit, how much more music does this game have?
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
It's okay, you're doing great.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
There's 88 tracks in the OST that's on Bandcamp. Yes, and it continues to amaze me. Bandcamp, on Spotify there's also so beautiful amount, first of all, of beautiful soundtracks. You know? Oh, they really spawned here when I was on the way to the item. You guys are so dead.
Prepare for annihilation.
Thank you. Ambush, yes. Little did they know, they were the ambushee, and I was the ambusher. What? It's an ambush as well? Okay, they're not great guards.
Good stuff.
Gradient fighter. 25% increased damage with gradient attacks. Alright.
The dance begins.
Oops. Really? Wait, I'm not doing damage to them? Oh, I was. Oh, the ball. The ball is not damageable.
En garde!
There we go. Get out of my way. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Where's the music? Now the music is gone. I think we went through all 88 tracks. we're out of music. Killer Obscure Y. Wind music. Through the middle, through the middle. Yes. Threading the needle.
What have
Hey,
we
money.
here?
You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Yeah, good. I think you're in a boss fight arena. I may be. But I need to check all the locations for all the loot.
Good stuff.
Gustav. Seriously. You have learned well, Train. Yes. I've been studying your ways.
Your father's been extra inspired.
The most enticing.
Oh, that was a big range. Creation.
Flames shine.
Okay. Phantom Strike. We fought bigger ones. We fought bigger ones. Faster than strong. Always place twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Interesting. I don't like the part about dealing less damage, though.
Wow, wow, wow.
I guess they had to put something in there. Isn't that what cheater does? Cheater says always play twice in a row, and this one says always plays twice in a row, but do 50% less damage. Endgame? I believe so. Welcome, Mickey. Hello. Great timing. We're in absolute endgame now. He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What you can't do anymore? Yes, unless... No. Maybe I should never stop, but... The boy has
The
gone
Cromer
silent.
we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
Mm.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
We're absolutely ready. We're absolutely ready for the final fight. We defeated everybody in this game. I mean, not everybody. There's still a bunch of side bosses or secret bosses that I have not faced, but, you know, Simon and the entire Endless Tower, and then a bunch of other stuffs. That's good enough for me. Let's now face our father, right? Oh, he's here. Oh my goodness, I did not notice him. Cutscenes time, guys. Cutscenes.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
There we go. That's Victor Borba from the Devil May Cry soundtrack. I was going to say that it has the male vocals in this one. Very nice. Alright. So, the final fight against Renoir. We are massively overleveled. We probably can one-shot this. But let's try to enjoy the fight as best as we can. And to do that, we may need to do the weakest attacks possible. Our weakest attack will be shooting, I think. I'm still afraid of that we're gonna do a lot of damage. But I'm gonna try to shoot him. Well, yeah, that's a lot. Skip turn. We play immediately, skip turn.
The dance begins.
We play immediately, skip turn. Can we one-shot him? Absolutely. Wait. The damage he's doing is 273. Shoot. Skip turn. Skip turn. Shoot. Skip turn. And skip turn.
Okay.
Ah, Void Cross again. Oh, nice.
That spills.
That actually does damage. Shoot. Skip turn. That's definitely a two-phaser. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's broken. Skip turn. Okay. Skip turn. And skip turn. Brainwar summons the Axons. Wow.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Let's start.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
It's getting shields. Okay.
Finesse and grace.
Let's get shields as well.
Time to hit big. Ready to parry.
Mm-hmm.
When did you become so stubborn?
Powerful.
To hit big.
Okay. Skip turn. Skip turn. Oops. Oh, he's gonna phase now, right? He ran rescues the Renoir, okay. Hey! He has 700k? Please. 700k is nothing. Cutscene.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the Axons first.
She can't.
Well, frame drops.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
No, that's the mother, not Clea. And sorry for the frame drops, so my screen is looking good, I'm not sure why it's happening, but... Ah! Just destroying an accent like this, nice. Music still great. And there we go, second phase probably. Alright. Top 10 anime betrayals. He sounds the canvas. Did the sound come?
Selfish. Aline!
Opens a portal, okay. So I understand he's stronger now or something, right? We're gonna give him a chance to fight. Void meteors. Uh-huh. Okay, different pattern than the Paintress. I like this. It's like a same same mentality of the attack, but different pattern. So, that, you know, accentuating their couple. Okay. Whoa! 6? 7? Okay, 8. Interesting. Long pattern. What else do you have? Show us what you have.
Ready to parry.
Oh, we're at 50%. Time to be serious, right? This attack, it's kind of like the Paintress, you know, the flying one, right? Again, very similar. Okay, melee attacks only. Oh, sorry. That was too strong. I just wanted to get shields. Is that the last phase, you think? Is it the last phase? What's the gradient? Phoenix Flame. It's gonna burn. Unleash its power, okay.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time.
Oh, nice. Ow, Maelle. That's good. He's still marked. He's still marked. What a cinematic ending of a fight. Wow. Not the last boss though. Oh, good. Show me more. Show me more. I can take it.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Alright. Woof, cutscenes. Hello, Wolfcape. Thank you for the nourish. I grabbed a little chips along the way. We are at the very end game. Apparently we defeated the final boss, although according to Becca, we are not ready for the ending, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I mean, they summed it up pretty nicely, right? We know what's gonna happen, you know. I mean, let's just go. Let's just go and see. That wasn't the final boss? Okay. Hello. It's time to stop painting. It's a weird place. We haven't been in such a place before.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
Ooh.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Maelle. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But
No.
it's time to say
Okay, I see.
goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Maelle, fight as Verso. Told you weren't ready? I mean, I want to say fight as Maelle because we've been with Maelle the entire time. But the implications. There exists a canvas in the Desandre family house that was painted by Verso, the real Verso, right? He died in a fire, so after that, the Desandre family, the painters, and including Mother, they kind of wanted to give Verso some life. That was the only place where Verso lives still. His character, right? He's kind of a fraction of his soul in that one painting. So the Mother went in there and you know, painted something and lost herself ultimately. And Renoir wanted to bring her out, right? And now Maelle wants to preserve the canvas and therefore preserve the memory of Verso. Actually, the ability to interact with Verso, I suppose. And also maybe she's doing this for her own reasons, right? To be able to speak, to be able to look at herself in the mirror, because in the real world it's maybe too painful and in case of speaking impossible. But Verso is aligned with Renoir on this one, right? He also wants to remove the canvas, sacrificing kind of himself, you know, in a way, and pretty much everybody inside, right? All the characters we knew. to give Maelle and the Sanders family a chance to move on from the tragedy. So, two tough choices, right? Do you erase everything you have built and try to move on in the real world, or do you hold on to it a little longer? It's Maelle's life, she can throw it away if she wants to, and the canvas is alive, what Renard's doing is genocide. She can also change her mind. Remember the Nier Automata ending, Crane? I think you were there. Definitely interesting to have this choice being thrown at us at the very end. Versus also a hypocrite, he has Expedition 33 badge on his arm. Our mission is now his mission, whether he likes it or not. There are strong points on both sides, right? There are strong points on both sides, I suppose. To go against it is a treason? If Maelle stays in the canvas, won't she be just repeating the cycle that her mother kind of started? Maelle will become the second paintress, you know, and the cycle will continue. And treason is punishable by death, kill him. Bloodthirsty AF. Well, it's a tough choice. But I can see only one solution to this entire situation here. Your mission was to protect Lumiere Prane. It still is. Was it? What did I click? This is also Maelle run, the choice is easy. Well, in a way. I want to see both endings, to be honest. The right choice? I'm gonna see both endings and I'm gonna tell you what I think is right. Stand out. Alright.
Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
A life to paint, okay.
Dim dam talilam fakar s'en va dans l'oubli éternel et gusta dom guardian
Life to live. I want to check them both. And I'm gonna tell you what I consider canon one. Hey, Eskia. They're bouncers. Was that Ciel's husband? Or like boyfriend? The one that she wanted to be brought back by Maelle? Oh, look! That was Pierre. Yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot the name. Pierre. Of course. All right. Skip. And let's see the other ending. Come on. I wonder where's the last save before the fight. Wait, is it here? Yeah, okay, it's here. No, wait. Where's the Eiffel Tower? Up here. You're gonna do it yourself? Yes, yes. I mean, we could watch it on YouTube or something, but we might as well see some nice damage this time. This time it's gonna go fast. Where do we go? Wait, what? Where are we? Oh wait, is it like a post game already? Ah, maybe it loaded in the post game, so we have to load up an earlier save. What's the objective? Okay, there's no objective. So we need to do it differently. Haven't you completely neglected Verso though? He has a weapon. He has some stuffs. We might as well give him more. I assume that if he's gonna fight Maelle, then Maelle will be fighting with her build, or it's like a random Maelle. Because if it's with her build, then it's not great for Verso. Recode. Vitality might. Assuming we're gonna go with this weapon. Pre-made, I guess. The numbers don't work the same for the enemies. Simoso. Yeah, okay. It was a pre-made build. Okay, so we have actually have a chance, but we're in the wrong place. We need to load the previous save. Which one was that? Okay, which one is before we started this whole sequence? 54, 54, 13, 26. We're currently at 55, 32. I guess 55, 26. This should be before the fight. Or maybe 55, 01? No, 26 probably. I'm gonna try to load up this save. No, it's actually... Okay, it's actually here. That's good. Alright. Time to stop painting. We already know this cutscene. Skip. Decide the fate. Fight as Verso. That's gonna be something because we actually have to use skills rather than just one. Yeah, Maelle is not getting any buffs here, so that's good. But we also don't have Cheater on us, and we don't really have a lot of Pictos, so... Assault 0.
Here we go.
Oops, I missed that one, but okay, it's an easy fight.
Verso, stop!
Oh, there are dialogues if you fight slow.
Everyone.
Nice.
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Assault 0 again.
Here we go.
Okay. For once, it's not a 5-level shot. Verso actually did well on this one. You're a hypocrite, Verso. Ended up being easy. Yeah, it was easy. Attributes plus weapon and all. But if that was, you know, Maelle's full build, that would be impossible.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
miss you guys. Some real hatred? She didn't look too happy, right?
It's okay. It's over. Ursa.
Mm-hmm.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve
Oh, mother.
où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel
Look,
où
SK toy.
notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les
Forever painted in our hearts. I think that's what the inscription said on the grave.
les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
That's what it said. Ooh,
Point de
nice.
vierge,
I'm so good.
horizon lointain. Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les
Did it say 33? Really?
dans les trains du destin. Les liens restent éternels
Oh,
dans
didn't notice that.
le dessin.
Credits? Credits! Alright! This, ladies and gentlemen, has been Clair Obscur Expedition 33. What do we think in Crane? For me, the second ending is the canon ending. The first one is just leaving a lie, right? The world in the canvas is preserved, but it's not the real world from which Maelle comes from. And we have seen that Maelle had this like a moment in her eyes, suggesting that she's gonna, you know, go bad. I suppose become the paintress, you know, just do what her mother did, basically. And the Verso that was alive and playing the piano, he was so pissed, he didn't want to be there, you know. So yes, definitely this ending is, I mean, for me, a good ending. You know, I mean, good. Okay, it's not a good and bad ending. You know, those are two different endings. And like I said at some point in this stream, who's to say that our world is the real one, right? Maybe we are also in somebody else's canvas. So, in that sense, it's tricky to say if we just erase the fictional world solely that was admittedly filled with fantastic people and real life, real emotions, real problems, and real souls in a way, right? Maybe we are also part of some canvas like this. It's more like who gets what they want, not good bad. Yes, exactly. It's like not good bad. It just I'm saying that the second one is good for me because it seems that the family has closure of some sorts, or at least, you know, they bring flowers to the grave and they're all together, which is, I think, very important. Whereas the first ending has like, yeah, it's like very sugar coated, but Maelle is like Maelle pictured it that way, and she desperately wants to hold to that vision rather than facing the truth. So truth or happiness, never both, like Dr. Carl Lightman from the TV series Light to Me said once. Truth or happiness, never both. In this case, I think the first one is happiness, the second one is the truth. So yes, so that's interesting. And I think that's, you know, now we see the reason why GTA 6 was moved to 2026, because Game of the Year may as well be this game. It has been a great adventure, great gameplay, story, music, visuals, surprised me a couple of times, great price as well. Yeah, you know, I like it, definitely like it. And while, you know, while it was fun to to beat Ismael one shot nuke, the final scene when Alicia over the grave of Verso is well, there was a moment of the characters from the canvas, you know, kind of waving, saying goodbye. I think it also symbolizes her moving on, maybe, and that's good, right? It was a damn good game. You guys are thinking dichotomies like Verso? Maelle can leave the canvas at any moment, she can change her mind. Okay, Katana, but we clearly saw that her face changed when she was in this world. And for me, that heralds the change of her and eventually losing herself in the canvas. Like, she can leave anytime, of course. The mother also could leave anytime, and she didn't, right? Technically, as with her family's power, she can do all it over again if she picks up a brush, right? I think the importance of the canvas in which they were, it was Verso's canvas. In that particular canvas, there was like a piece of soul of Verso. I think that he painted it, right? The boy painting at the very end in that world when we fought as Maelle and Verso. That was Verso, this lost boy, right? That we've been actually meeting a lot of times in the game. That was technically Verso. I think all the characters may have been the characters of the Descent family, right? But the young boy was definitely Verso, and he was painting and painting and painting, making sure this canvas was alive. And yeah. Or that's the material for a sequel. A lot of it was Verso's doing though. So when it comes to like sequel stuff, I believe that in the real world, the story goes that there are painters who have this kind of like, I don't know, I would say like magical power to create worlds, you know, inside the canvas, inside the pictures, inside the frames. And there are also writers who are kind of like a rival faction, because those are the writers who caused the fire of the house that started it all. So in the real world, apparently there's a conflict between the painters and the writers. So that would be one direction. Maybe Clair Obscur Expedition 33 sequel would be about the writers rather than painters. That would be interesting direction if they choose to do so, because there's probably a lot they can make about that with words, not only pictures. At the same time, they mentioned that they have a lot of canvas, you know, and you know, maybe there are different worlds that you need to visit sometimes like this. There's an Inception level ending. I'll be honest, I don't think this game should have a sequel. It is a perfect experience from start to finish, and while this story does not need a sequel, right? Because if you choose this ending, that I've chose as the second one, so the one in which the family gets the closure, it's the end, you know, it's the end. They live, maybe not happily ever after, but at least they live it together, right? So that's the end of the narrative part. The sequel to this game should be maybe the game set in the said universe, like I'm saying, painters and writers, or maybe something like this. The studio definitely has a potential to create a similar game in that universe. Maybe just gonna, you know, get all the money they can from this one, because they probably get a lot from that one, and that will be the only painting they make together, and that's gonna be fine. You know, that's gonna be fine. The credits are in 30 minutes. Yes, we're kind of we are the fonts part. Okay, we are the fonts part. That's an interesting one. Unreal Engine, of course. Yes, I mean, I think. Oh, that's the end. Unless there's like some after credit scene. Thank you. Oh my goodness, it's always nice when they say thank you for playing, right? It's always touching my heart. You're welcome, Sandfall. Thank you, Luna. Yes, applause to the makers of the game. Applause to the makers of the game first and foremost, because that has been an incredible experience. This family is still broken, I'd say. At least now they have a chance to, you know, be together and try to fix it, right? Up to this point, they have been either trapped in a canvas or being all alone, cooped up in her room, in the room. So that wasn't healthy. Now there is a glimmer of hope, I think, for them. Maybe I'm an optimist, but now I think they have a fighting chance against the world. they can fix their relationships as well. That must have been strained because of what happened with the fire and the death of Verso and everything. Wolfcape saying, some things aren't designed to have a sequel, and the writing must be incredible to make this game still valid. Yes, the writing was good. Like, the only thing I had some reservations about was how Gustav was just killed. Maybe, maybe... I mean, it makes sense, kind of, right now, in perspective. Of course, when you're playing the first time and you're like, oh my goodness, I've been playing Gustav for 10 hours and now they've taken him away from the party and they've given us some replacement that is called Verso or whatever. I don't know, maybe that could have been handled like better, but I'm not the one to say how. I have no idea. Gustav could have been handled better. Maybe if it was a cutscene death pretty much, right? And it wasn't like, it didn't feel like a sacrifice. It didn't feel like that at particular moment they had no options, because Lune and Ciel jumped to swim with Eskia, and Maelle and Gustav stayed up there. They faced Renoir, and only Maelle survives that one. What stopped them both from jumping down? Like there wasn't even an attempt to jump down together. It was like Gustav going, Maelle, you run, I'm gonna sacrifice myself. So like And Verso's an asshole? Why? Why Verso is an asshole? Because he wants his sister to actually have a life and not live a fiction? I mean, I can't condone Verso, to be honest. In that sense, I'm 100% with the ending, with the second ending, because leaving there is only making Maelle happy, but she's gonna lose herself in that fantasy, right? Okay, only Maelle, some other people as well, because we have seen Pierre, right, next to Ciel, so yes, probably a lot of those in the painted world are very happy in that ending, but well, it's not real, right? He manipulated the team to serve his own goals, but the goal is good. The goal is to get rid of the canvas, right? Nothing stopping Maelle from leaving the canvas. This is where we disagree, actually, because I think that the physical change on Maelle that was presented in the opera is heralding the fact that she will not be able to leave the canvas. She will, in my opinion, become the next paintress in that ending and will be trapped forever. So there is no definite proof on either side. Maybe she's stronger than her mother, right? So maybe she actually could, and in that case, well, there's no reason there's no reason to erase the canvas, because it's a perfectly well-crafted world, to be honest, with a lot of characters and picturesque locations. It's that it's still living a fantasy. It's still living a lie. Reigns never worn a uniform. Yes, I never have, and I'm giving you the perspective, which I think it's a bit different from what you are presenting here, and I still stand by my own. I'm thinking that the second ending is better for everyone involved, and I honestly can condone Verso fully. He used methods that were not true. I suppose he wasn't truthful with the party, but well. It's what was needed for that ending, right? For that ending. Defeating the paintress to get her out of the painting first. And then, defeating kind of Maelle to get her out of the painting, right? Condone is support, are trying to train condemn. Oh yes, I apologize. Yes, condemn. I missed the two verbs. So I cannot condemn Verso. I cannot condemn Verso in this one. For the reason I stated, right? Yes, it's fine to live in a world. If you assume that she can leave the canvas anytime, then the question is if she would, right? Just that she would be able to, because, for example, she's more powerful than her mother, and she actually can say, I think she would be spending some time there, and she would be split between two worlds, the real world and the fictional world, and eventually the fictional world would become her real world eventually, you know? Because she wants to keep it out of selfishness, to be honest. She wants Verso's memory to live so that she can live with him. Yes, Verso was taken away from them because of the fire, because of the tragedy that happened. But in life we have to face those tragedies, and we cannot hide ourselves in a painting like she wanted to do, which is actually exactly what the character her age would probably feel. You know, it takes a bit of a life wisdom to be able to get over some tragedies, and probably living through some tragedies as well. I know that, but yeah. All right, and I apologize that I have said no. You have your own unique point, right? I think it's good that the game is provoking discussion, right? Because it's a tricky story, isn't it? Right? If we have a story in a video game, and if it's a story of revenge, for example, you know, it's usually pretty easy to see what side we should be on, right? We have a protagonist, a villain comes into their village in Act 1, they kill their parents, for example, or destroy an entire village, or kidnap their dog, or something like this. And of course the story of revenge, and we slowly get to fight the villain, and then we are victorious, and we live happily ever after. The story of revenge, for example, is easy to say. The story of like a power fantasy of from zero to hero, right? Starting as a farm boy and becoming a knight that will save the kingdom. Also easy to tell, like narratively. But Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is a story of grief. It's a story of grief, and how do we cope? How do we manage ourselves in that situation? And how did the Saunders family manage themselves? They all, I believe, all of them, they had their best intentions at heart, right? The willingness to preserve a memory of a lost son is a very precious one. This is why we still hold to pictures of our, you know, of our lost ones, for example. We put them on the mantelpiece. We put them on the wall so that we can remember them. So we're not that different in that regard, right? We still go to cemeteries to light up the little candle on their graves, for example, right? So this is how we respect the memory. So what the mother did, of course, was also very good, I suppose, for her. It wasn't maybe very healthy, but every time everyone handles grief in a different way, and maybe she also wasn't ready. The mother of the painters, of course, and pretty much Maelle also wasn't ready to let go of that and to process that. So in theory, the best solution would be to, I don't know, spend some time in the world so that she can, you know, I don't want to say get sated with talking to Verso and then say goodbye to him forever, because that's not the solution as well. Like, there's no good solution, right? There's no good solution. If the whole theme is about letting go, Maelle probably, even if she could, would not want to leave the canvas. What a festive evening this has become. I mean, you know, it is good. It is good. It is good that the game is provoking questions, you know, and just telling a very unique story. Because, like I'm saying, story of revenge we have seen in video games many times, and not only video games, in media, you know, in a lot of time, in books, in movies, and in all sorts of stories. But story of grief, well, like kind of like Inception, the movie Inception, in a way. It wasn't about the heist. It was about, you know, seeing if he can get over the death of his wife, Leonardo, I think, right? That was the story of Inception on the in the background kind of happening. All in all, like, if I were to, I can't say a note, you know. I can't send a note onto game. I mean, I might as well send 10 out of 10, but it's gonna be meaningless. So just like just like I did with a vote, I want to say what I think stands out for me the most as a kind of a merit of the game, and there are think well, two things primarily, right? The one is the fresh take on turn-based combat, which was absolute joy from start to finish. Compared to usual turn-based RPGs, JRPGs, this has brought a lot of good ideas for the genre, and the fact that there were still some fightings, still some combats in which I had to, think for a moment, because my usual one-shot wasn't working well enough. I still had to work for that in a couple of times. That's very good. The ability to dodge, to parry, to gradient parry, to jump, to shoot. It was all making this this combat, this fighting, very, very fun. And of course, different characters that I haven't used, like Loon, like Verso with his perfection rank, with Twilight from Ciel. So a lot of good mechanics, and I think a lot of people will find their preferred playstyle for this game. I kind of feel that I lost a bit because we did that only Maelle challenge. But at the same time, I'm very happy that the game gave us tools to actually do it. All the buffs that we have gathered and the fact that we could do 75 million damage is ridiculous. Of course, it's ridiculous, but sometimes it's good to see that you working very, very hard or like focusing on a specific build, it's giving you, it's paying dividends, and it's just giving you the ability to go smoothly through certain sections of the game. That's very good. That's very good that we actually could feel the power. I definitely felt the power of the build and could steamroll over many enemies, but there were those moments when I actually had to think, had to do something. The B plot, yes, that's it. You missed out on the joys of the Suicide Bomber build. Yes, from what you told us, this particular build would be also very fun to play. And there's a bit more, right? So you had the solo Maelle nuke, you had this the Suicide Bomber build. We could have things that are focused solely on breaking the enemies and just getting that. You can make a machine gun verso pretty much if you just go with an extra attacks, extra turns, and just shooting, pew pew pew. This is also something that can be done probably, And I'm saying machine gun verso, but probably for other characters, not verso only. It's just that a friend described that build to me as a verso, so I'm calling it machine gun verso. I believe it's challenging to pick a single good feature of this game. They actually put considerable thought into multiple aspects. It is a damn well-made game, start to finish. There isn't like an aspect that is lacking, right? They have really put a lot of heart and thought into gameplay, into visual, into audio, into story. Everything is on point. But going back to merits, combat would be one, and I think music would be the second merit that I would like point. If I were to just point the strongest, highest points, because there's a lot of good points, but the strongest one would be the fresh take on combat and the music. Like, you saw the stream. The amount of times that I was like, oh my goodness, it's a new enemy, new music. I can hear a new soundtrack. It was never going stale. At the same time, when we were doing some of the ending fights and the fights in the Endless Tower, hearing the music from previous areas was really nice. So yes, super impressive music. Vocals at the end, absolute cinema with that fight with Renoir. And it only cost $50. Yes, you're making a great point here. It was a cheap game, In the age that we are being told that 79 or 89 is the new standard for a AAA game, in the age when the rumors are saying that, for example, Rockstar can decide on the price they want and run GTA 6 at $100 because everybody will buy it, in the age where the games are getting more and more, costly for players, of course, one studio decided to break from that and provided an excellent experience. It wasn't a short experience, right? I think that they had this problem at the launch. Okay, maybe before launch, when they announced that the game will be really cheap. Okay, it's relatively cheap. Let's say relatively cheap. It was like $49, right? $50, right? when they said it's gonna be 50, a lot of players actually had this reservation that I have when I started playing it. Will the game be short? It's 50, so it's probably shorter than usual, you know, because it's cheaper than usual. Something doesn't add up. I probably be spending like 25 hours in this game because it's so cheap. It's not what I'm used to, you know. We're used to buying a maybe pricier game for longer hours, but it's, you know, we're also used to playing 79, 89 for Call of Duty with a 8-hour single player campaign, right? And the time we spent here, actually my game controller died. Continue. 55 hours. It was 55 hours, so that's what I got from it. I think we got about, if I were to guess, maybe 80% completion. Just a wild guess, 80% completion. Because there were some areas that I have not touched and some bosses I have not gone to, so probably you can squeeze a bit more if you want to 100% this game. But I'm super satisfied with the amount of content I got. I felt like, to be honest, I feel super respected as a gamer, so that I got a product that was so well made at such a great price. I'm very touched that the studio decided to go this way. Maybe they didn't realize that they're making such a great game, you know. Maybe they were like, let's make a good game, you know. And if they started with that attitude and created this, then I hope they will keep that attitude. Let's make a good game, and they're just gonna be providing a lot of good experiences, great experiences for us in the coming years. So, as a debut project from a studio that decided to break away from the usual, you know, started by the guys from Ubisoft who left and decided to do something on their own. You know, it's a story worthy of a movie, pretty much, I suppose. The soundtrack is pretty top notch, outclassing many cinematics movies in recent years. Definitely, I mean, so many tracks. We had a lot of those somber kind of vibes, those sad vibes when it comes to the soundtrack. But we also had a couple of those wacky, groovy moments, which were just bringing a smile to our face, definitely to my face, and I hope to yours too. So a lot of beautiful soundtracks in cutscenes, and a lot of very cool ones in fighting as well. So I'm looking forward to using them in my TTRPG sessions, so that I can just share the soundtrack with with the people, because there's a lot of good. Monaco's themes alone is a masterpiece. Yes, that's true. Monaco is also going hard. Praying new boss, also praying another absolute banger. It was like this. I mean, when it comes to enemies and bosses and everything, we had so many designs. And if there was like a genuinely new design of a boss, of a creature even, we got some new soundtracks, so they weren't lazy, you know? They could just slap the same design all over again, add fire into it, and put the same soundtrack, and that would, you know, be a stale experience after 10,000 times we have fought some fiery Clair Obscur. But in this case, we had actually a lot of different designs on the visual part and on the audio part. In fact, the price hike, yes. GTA 6 gonna be 100, quote me. $70 is the max I'll ever fork over for a game, and the only way I'll go over that if it's a collector's edition. I think, you know, I'm not sure if many studios will be brave enough to try this approach, but if they genuinely make a good game and they're gonna just put a reasonable price at it, then who knows, maybe other studios can also repeat the success here and get 3.3 million sold copies in 33 days from launch, right? Not a bad score. 3.3 million copies sold, and the game hopefully is gonna, you know, reach the wider audiences because it was a great experience, right? That's why I think this. That's I think why this game is among some of the best, because there are few cut corners. Usually something is cut for the sake of budget or time. To be honest, like the weird thing that was for me is that the third act begins and you can go straight to Renoir, but you can also explore and get all the side content. And actually, I'm surprised that they've chosen this way. You know, after Paintress, go straight to Renoir and you can finish the game. But there were locations, entire locations, that were, I felt, very plot relevant, that had dialogue, you know, even cutscenes, maybe some bosses. They could have made it easily into a longer core experience if they've chosen, okay, so before Renoir, it's mandatory actually to go to this hill because there's a MacGuffin there, so that you can actually open a gate to become stronger because there's a barrier surrounding Lumiere now, right? I mean, very simple design, and the player has to go for 10 more hours because there's a step that they need to take before the final fight. And in here, like, we didn't have that, right? We were just going forward. Tons of additional content, both fighting ones, you know, those hidden bosses. Remember the cotton candy when we first ran into it, and then came back triumphantly after a couple of levels and tricks that we've accrued. We also had the fun ones, you know, the fun challenges, the parkour with the Gestural on the Gestural beach, some climbing challenges, unlocking swimsuits. We also had the merchants that we fought, and the entire system for customizing our characters. That's, you know, a small but nice feature. So, like, a lot of good. On the you know, okay, it's not on the bad side, but let's be fair and say that I've noticed a consistent thing with glitching through the armor. Usually when the cross arms animation was happening, you know, they had their arms crossed. You could see that this kind of glitching into their body. So maybe the distance of the model wasn't great there. Nothing game breaking. I mentioned one game breaking thing when I got stuck under the invisible bridge and I had to load the previous save. I think there were some glitches in the menu. Sometimes when I was managing Pictos, I would be put into this character selection screen, and then if I went into a screen to equip a Picto, I actually couldn't put a cursor on there, you know, actually, like from the controller. Maybe I should have tried with the mouse, but there were some minor things. Again, easily fixed by going outside of the equipment and going back in, so that was working. It is by no means saying that there's a scar on the visage of this particular game. It's just some minor things, you know, some minor things that are easily brushed away by how great everything else is, right? So there's a bunch of like cosmetic things that they could have fixed, you know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. It doesn't matter at this point, to be honest. There was some junk, but it was very minimal. Yes. I think it's fair to mention that there was some junk, but it wasn't anything big, you know. It wasn't anything terrible. So just to double check ourselves if we're not looking at it through the pink glasses, and we're trying to stay realistic. That's what I always try to do, right? I try to highlight the good things, but if there's something that was not great, also it's important to highlight. But, you know, in this case, very minimal. You know, we have seen games in worse conditions on launch, and this definitely is not one of them. The cast, yes, Mickey, that's true. I mean, to be honest, when we started playing the game and I first heard Maelle, you know, I was like, Shadowheart. In my brain, Shadowheart. Constantly Shadowheart. And if we know Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3, we know that she is in no way a 16-year-old girl, right? So it was a bit of a hard time for me at the beginning to hear Maelle, because I kept hearing Shadowheart, for obvious reasons, right? It's the same voice actress. But I have to admit that towards the end of the game, I accepted the voice of Maelle as the voice of Maelle, right? And I think that's good. You know, I believed in that voice because the cast did great job. The game never crashed for you, right? Never on stream, that's for sure. I don't think it. No, it didn't crash on me in my off-stream time either. Yeah. Okay, so stability also high point, because we live in the day and age where game is being released, and sometimes well, it's it's crashing, you know. Cue the montage of Star Wars Outlaws, for example. But yeah, it's actually ridiculous. I'm just remembering all the clips again from Star Wars Outlaws. But in here, like, perfect experience. I think that on the second stream, when I clicked load game, I was still doing talking, and the game like loaded in 5 seconds. I was so surprised that it was so smoothly, you know, so working so smoothly. Just sorry to draw away from the subject, but what's on the list? Okay, no, actually you're doing a God's work, Wolfcake, because it's 20 past midnight for me, so probably time to get the stream wrapped up. And you know, guys, that I can keep talking. The brain speeches are a thing on this channel, so I could probably keep talking, but let's not. Let's try to wrap it up, because we covered everything, right? Visuals, audio, enemies, story. The fact that it sparked the discussion, also a strong point, right? It's not a black and white story at the end. It's not a black and white choice. It's something that, well, everybody has to answer on their own, and I think that's very fine. That it is actually, it's not an easy question. Like, okay, should we defeat the Dark Knight that is terrorizing the country? Yes. I mean, if you're saying no, then what's wrong with you? So, unless you're on the Dark Knight side, for example. But let's assume that the protagonist only has this approach. So yes, going back to your question, what's next on the list? We have finished Clair Obscur Expedition 33 today, which means next week we can go back to some of the projects that I have, well, neglected because of playing this wonderful game. And that is Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Ball DLC. We are probably more than halfway through it. I'm not sure what's the percentage, but I want to finish that game as well. And Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth 3 DLC as well. We will be fighting Mesmer probably next week, if he didn't die of boredom or old age. We're gonna see if you know, getting better at dodging in this game has also improved my dodging in Elden Ring. But it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing definitely those games. You know, those are the projects I want to wrap up maybe in June, right? We're gonna have a couple of streams. Maybe it's doable in June to wrap them up both. There is a request from 90, that is Gorky17, that she's been hounding me over this already, so I went to squeeze Gorky17 somewhere. I'm not sure what it is, but I think it's tactical. I think it's sci-fi, I think it's RPG, I don't know. We're gonna play this. It's an old game, you know, it's a 90 type game, so that's gonna be one stream of that in June, definitely. And what else? In other projects, next going forward, Mass Effect 3 or Deus Ex Mankind Divided, because I think after all the fantasy we're gonna need some science fiction on this channel. So one of those probably. I promised myself I should do a Hades 1 run, because I'm playing a lot of Hades 2, as you know, but Hades 1, it would be nice to feature it on the channel. And last but not least, actually Katana shared the soundtrack from Crysis 2 earlier today, and I was like, hey, Crysis 2 is like 10 hours, right? Maybe I can do it in 2 streams, just to, you know, play a Crysis game, because I have good memories, and the music is really good in that game, so I was kind of inspired after today. I was like listening to the soundtrack again, Boris Slavov and Hans Zimmer featured in it, of course, and I was like, yeah, that was a good game, you know. Alright, as per usual, I'll try to get in anytime I can. It's actually 6:22 AM. I think I need to get some sleep myself. Have you been sitting here for the last couple of hours just watching the stream? Go get some sleep, Wolfcake. Thank you very much for being here. And then, you know, thank you very much for the support, always. I think 90 needs to go out more. No, she's good. She's good. Crysis 2 is one of the best shooters ever made, period. I enjoyed it. I played it only once, but I think what I remember is that it was not only a good shooter, but it was a good story in a shooter, which, you know, usually in a shooter you don't have a great story in a way. And Crysis 2 definitely had nice one, which you know, very entertaining. No regrets. That's for later me. Yes, okay, no regrets. That's for later me. Oh, you're gonna hate yourself, but also you're gonna love this moment that you spent here, I suppose. I'm very glad that I could showcase the game to you. Also, in the meantime, Dusk went away like 30 minutes ago, and I couldn't read that. So, Dusk, thank you very much for joining. Okay, I guess we have to call it a night, right? I had to buy him the Prophet statue plane. Good, good. I mean, that's proper. That's proper Prophet, if you will. Okay, let's move here to the talking segment. Where are we? Up. Okay. Ah, we did some achievements. We did some achievements today. We reached the end. 31%. 13% beat Simon. 2. But yeah, if you are interested in more Clair Obscur, you won't see it on this channel. But I believe starting Monday, Toriana Gaming is back from her adventures, and I think she mentioned that she will be playing Expedition 33, like every day or something like this. So go check her out when she's back next week. And other than that, I'm gonna invite you. Today's Saturday already, right? What's the time? Yeah, okay, it's Saturday. So I invite you on Monday, right? Let me just double check my calendar. All week? Okay, it's gonna be all week. Thank you, Katana. So yes, tomorrow on Sunday I'm gonna post the schedule, and on Monday and Tuesday we're gonna be playing some video games, probably BG2 or Elden Ring or both, you know, in that regard. So yes, my goodness, that was perfect. That was perfect experience. I'm very glad that we could share it together. But right now, let me just thank everybody. Thank you, Kala, Almaril, Reshka, Katana, Seraph, Luna, Becca, Mango, Mickey, and Wolfcape for commenting here, and also Dusk for commenting on Discord. I'm very glad we could play this Clair Obscur together. And yeah, have a nice weekend, guys. Have a fantastic time ahead. Go play some video games. Be smart with your spendings when it comes to video games. Unless you're spending on waifus in gacha games, then, you know, go crazy. But other than that, I wish you a fantastic time, and I'm gonna see you on Monday. I won't be raiding anybody here at this hour, probably. Is there anybody alive at this hour from my friend list, to be honest? At this hour, probably. Yeah, okay. Not really at this point. So yes, have a great one, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm going to. I think I have to do my laundry. You know, some like 2 hours ago, the laundry was like beep beep beep. I'm ready, and well, I wasn't. So now is the time. Take care, everybody. See you soon.